here, sent through time space, from where we were, the starship built to taste. Your errors laid to waste, at least some of the time. Cold tones, robot particle plates, black holes, transcended, folded time space. Oh, you've got no place to call your own. Cold tones, robot particle plates, black holes, transcended, folded time space. Oh, you got nowhere to call your home. We know, gotta get out of this place. Don't visit home. In outer space, magnetone, electric magnetic fade. You're floating home. No need to waste. No need home. Gotta get out of this place. Don't visit home. In outer space, magnetone, electric magnetic fade. I'm floating home. No need to waste. Traveled to this place.
Hi, everybody. I'm behind a paywall. I'm just joking. Good to see everyone. I'm so excited to be here. I have missed you all beyond words. Good morning, Nay. Good morning, Pointer Lover. Good morning, Little Red. Good morning. Good morning. So, funny story. I woke up this morning and I was like, oh, this cat, she wants me up. So I go, oh, thanks, Nay. I have this new headband, super cute, and I just made some fake bangs. And Lord knows I was tired, so I had to put some makeup on to look presentable. So anyway, and I have my moo top, see, because I'm getting big, getting to be a big girl again. Anyway, so I woke up this morning and my cat was like, "Rah." So I got up and did all the things for her, and then she went off and lay down. I was like, okay, great. So I had my coffee and I'm like sitting there looking at the television just like this. I turn the TV on and boom, there's Deets on the streets and she's live still from last night. And I was like, what? So I go in and I'm watching, and I'm going to tell you, it cracked me up. Like, K-Brace was in there. I see Kasuma. Hey, shout out to Kasuma if you're popping in today or watch the replay. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. Anyway, if you have a chance to go check it out, please go check it out. It is so funny. It's like a 6-hour live, or no, a 7-hour live. So the last 2 hours, golden. Anyway, oh, thank you, Pointer Lover. Thank you. Yeah, man, Foxxxy 2.0 right here. Because guess what? I feel so good, you guys. Coming off that medication was so stressful. And being off work for so long was so like, now I'm back to work. I'm doing good. I feel good. I'm not like vomiting words every 5 minutes. And all the things are good. So I am super excited to be here. I have got so much supercharged energy coursing through my veins today. Going to pull out some good stuff, I think, with the cards. And yeah, we're going to see what comes out. Anyway, so I was talking to Allie, and apparently we're going to try to shoot for tonight to do our second part of our live with the Psychics and Tarot series. So I'm super excited. about that. Oh, wow, the update. I can see you guys blue wrenches on this side now. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. So anyway, and so we were talking and you know, because I said, I don't know. I think I might be going longer than 2 hours as I per usual. So I said, let's just see how I feel. And if I'm super drained of energy today, we'll do it tomorrow. So we have both nights booked just in case. So it's gonna happen, guys, either tonight or tomorrow. I swear to God, I hope this works because I'm so excited about it. And I'm buffering. No. Is anybody else buffering? Babes in blue. Anybody else buffering besides Little Red? Let me just go see on the YouTube side and see what's going on. Maybe it's me. Doesn't seem to be buffering, but you never know. All right, let's go in and see, guys. Do 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 do. Oh, by the way, I wanted to say thank you for everybody that's been super supportive of me being off and like having my back because you guys rock. And I can't talk about it because I get all teared up. No, I'm live, guys. I'm good. Yeah, no, we're good. We are good on this side. Okay. So yeah, and what was I just talking about? Oh yeah, I wanted to thank everybody for being super supportive. See how quick I got my memory there, guys? I'm getting better. Hi, Temp. How are you? Welcome to see. Oh, thank you, Temp. I'm doing a lot better. Thank you for asking. No, I was worried about you too, sweetheart. I was wondering how you were. Just the other day, actually, I downloaded Telegram. I went in there a few times, but I really didn't say too much. But anyway, yeah, it's just been a struggle the last couple of months. So kind of getting back to a good routine, back to work, feeling really good. Came off the anxiety medication. So now my back stuff and that actually treats the same thing. So that's cool. My YouTube. Oh, hi. I don't know who you are, but I'm super glad you're here. I love you though. I love this name. I'm going to put you on the list. Okay. So anyway, I was super like worried because first of all, my as you all call them, your Mima, my Mima, my grandmother passed away. And we had a long lasting relationship. She lived to be 100.5, you guys. So we kind of knew it was coming eventually. I didn't think so, Tim, but I didn't see that much in there. So I just kind of dipped out for a bit. But yeah, and then, of course, we never expected to come, but grief is grief nonetheless. And so I had to process that all. And then the weekend came and I had company with me and I was all prepared to do my live, no problem. They were fine with it. And then I slipped on the ice. And we had like buckets of rain coming down Friday night and early Saturday morning. And I get up to run an errand in the morning before my live and I slipped on the ice and I fell on my backside and I hurt my elbow and my arm and all the things. But my brace was on. As you can see, I'm not wearing it today because it's getting a lot better. I might throw it on soon though. But anyway, as I'm not using it as much and my left hand's not compensating. So you might notice this little kind of like stretchy thing that's been helping me with the jelly. But anyway, my story, get back to I digress. So I fell and I'd hurt all the right side of my body, but pulled out my left out of alignment. So my neck was hyperextended and stiff. So doing these stupid exercises, doing this. If you see me live doing this, that's why. Oh, Little Red, I'm so sorry. God bless you. You know what? It is tough. I lost my father. Well, this July will be 4 years, and I can't even believe it. He died in 2020, right after COVID. I do need bubble wrap, maybe, I swear. But it was like angels. I was telling Trinity, I was like angels had me because if I hadn't had this wrist brace on with the big, because I don't know if you guys know anything about carpal tunnel braces, but it has this really kind of curved steel plate that goes down the inside to keep things tight. And then you close it over. And that's what broke my fall. I would have broke my wrist, like probably my arm if I hadn't had it on. So, anywho, but I'm here today. So yay, everything's good. Okay, enough about me. I'm going to go ahead and pull the angel card for the week, and I have all my cards organized, as you can see, and they are all in boxes, so I can tell you what they are. And they're going to stay that way because it's nice and organized. And, you know, Foxxxy's getting her shit together, as Cozy Mama always says. Foxxxy, get your shit together. Okay, so we're going to pull from these. And if you see me rolling stuff on, I have an exhaustion oil blend. I have a abundance blend. I have a tired, what's it called? Happy blend. So I've been back in my essential oils. That's been very helpful. Aromatherapy is everything for me too. So, okay. It feels weird with no music or something going on. I feel like it's too quiet. Little Red, I was holding his hand. Oh, you know what? Listen, I did the same thing with my father. I held his hand. I never left his side. I had my head on his shoulder. I could hear him breathing. Like, it was most intense experience of my life. I lost my mother when I was just about to turn 12. I was about 11 and 11, 12 or something like that. And you know, like I found her deceased in her bed. So that was like just an afterthought type of thing. And that took me quite a while. The trauma of that took me quite a while to get over. But this, being by someone's bedside and watching them, feeling them, and you just want them to go and be peaceful and travel on to the next adventure, but you never want to see them go either. It's just hard. So my heart goes out to Little Red. I understand. Okay, we've got number 1979. This number reminds you to live life on your own terms. Oh, hello. Hello. Okay, shut up. You are an asset that in God's plan for the super conscious. Ooh, I'm an asset, you guys. Maybe I'm going to get like an upgrade. This angel number is also a reminder to always do the right thing, even if others live without integrity. People need to know, YouTube streets, right? Always listen. We all know right and what's right. What's right is right and wrong is wrong, right? Even if others live without integrity. Wow, that's profound, isn't it? Because we all have a friend or two that sort of live that way. And, you know, we just kind of side-eyed it, but we love them even still. But that says a lot because it's just about loving your brother and your sister, right? Let's see. 9 and 9 is 18. So that's a 9. And then 7 and 1 is 8. So that's a 8. So 9 and 8 is 17. 7 and 1 is 8. Oh, that's 2024, y'all. Y'all, I talk to many Southerners. I'm learning all the Southern language. Okay. So, I've got my little book. I've got my pen. Hi, Art. Hello. I'm so excited you're here. I've missed you. Yeah, I felt it. Oh no, just peace inside it. I know it's rough. I mean, listen. I'm driving and listening, leaving for a few minutes. Promise to call you today. Okay, Artie. Okay, no problem. So just do your thing. Okay, so we're going to do. Oh, we need my. No, we need these. Okay, we're going to do our general read for the week. I can't believe it's been 2 weeks since I've been here. God almighty. Time just flies by. Twin Liver says, I have carpal tunnel and I've worn that same brace. I know. See? We're wrist sisters. So glad you're back. Oh, thank you, Art. Listen, I missed everybody. I have not felt myself for a long time. This is how I felt 2 years ago. No joke. This is Foxxxy from 2 years ago. I am back better than ever. I know what you meant. Okay, so let's see what the universe has in store for us, you guys. Let's just see. Oh, let's put in this, shall we? Because you guys need to go and get your music melts. She's got all new ones in there. And I'm telling you, I can smell them all the way from Canada. And they are Bob.com. Okay, so, hey, it's Kate Bridgeland here. Hey, Kate Brace. I was just telling everybody how wonderful I feel. So thank you for asking. No, yeah, I am literally like 2.0, you guys. I feel so good. There is no stopping me now. 100%. Hey, Brave, I had you on my list. I saw you this morning, and the first thing I thought of was doing your reading today. Isn't that funny? Get to that after though. All right, let's see what's in store. Foxxxy was just telling us you were running amok last night. Oh my God, listen. I think you could, I don't know if you joined this morning or not, hey Braves, but like I just seen him this morning, so I don't know if these are all backwards. It's gonna change these around. Hang on. If they flip, then I'll know, see? Okay, bye, Art. Drive safe. We'll talk to you later. Oh, Art, I saw Christina this morning. She was on that too, that live with Deets on the Streets. If you want a good laugh, Art, I'm telling you, go listen to that while you're driving. If you're going a long ways. Okay, last 2 hours of it. I went to bed with Deets on the streets and woke up with it too. I know, I was dying laughing in here. We were, oh my God, it's hilarious. I was dead. I was dead laughing. Oh my God, I had tears come down. A good ab workout this morning, let me tell you that. All right, let's get these cards for the year out for the first week or two coming in. Well, I should say for the year because I did some stuff in January, but it's been a while. I don't think I broadcasted. I think I did 1, 2 or 3 since January. That's not good, guys. Little freaking Claus. Hey, girl. Good morning, she says. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Carol. Yes, I am doing way better. Thank you so much for asking. I feel good. I mean, like, you know, I have the odd aches and pains from the fall still, and my neck is a bit stiff, but overall, like, the one big thing I was worried about was the medication changeover, and that's always a headache. But knock on wood, so good so far. So far, so good. Yes, it is moving fast, little red. Usually February is a long ass month for me, and it flew like a second in time. No joke. This year's flying by. Oh, we haven't seen anything yet. You wait till it comes out. You wait. Well, you guys wait to see what comes out next in the entertainment industry. You wait. Okay, here we go. I did a reading on that too, and people are going to be out the woodwork with all their mischief and nonsense and badness. All right, we've got the Queen of Swords in the reverse, Knight of Cups in the upright, and the Two of Swords in the reverse. Huh. Okay, so a lot of us are coming out of this feeling of not being able to make choices. We're definitely ready to cut the fat and make our choice. We've got supercharged energy for the next 2 weeks. A lot of us are still sort of, you know, getting our ducks in a row, but we have our thoughts gathered. We know exactly what we're doing and how we're moving forward. Obviously, there's some thought there to, you know, what's coming next. Obviously, we don't know exactly what's always coming next around the corner, but feel that this energy is just like, it's almost like, you know, when you're walking down the street and you're going to turn a corner, you're like, boom, that's kind of what's coming. I think a lot of us are going to have this like aha moment or a lot of epiphanies in the next few weeks, just because we're coming out of that energy of, you know, supercharged, actionable things, making the choices to forgive or forget, or cut the fat or keep it in, or you know what I mean? So it's like friendships, circles, family members, all the emotions, ourself, our inner emotions, our inner struggles, things like that. We're like, okay, we need to cut the things out that we can deal with, that we've dealt with, and then focus on something new. Nadine says my ducks are fucked, but I'm settling them all straight. I know. Okay, and then again with that Two of Swords energy. So in the upright, the Two of Swords is about, you know, not being able to make a choice, not being able to make a decision, being like stuck in the middle, right? And you know, all that beautiful water, all that beautiful emotion is all around you, but you know, we're blinded by our mental what's the word I'm looking for? Like lock, right? But it's in the reverse. So that just means that we're coming out of that mental lock and maybe seeing a little bit more clearly the choices that are in front of us. and maybe approaching them with a little bit more Knight of Cups energy. In other words, more emotion, more feeling, more thought, especially with the Queen of Swords there, because Queen of Swords is about intellectual abundance, intellectual creativity, making things happen, putting things on paper, coming up with wonderful ideas, being strong in the intuitive of it and the creation mode, right? This is the reverse. So I feel like a lot of us kind of just went kind of like, pause, need to work on some shit and got it done. So I like that for us. Okay, we're going to come out of that and see what's going in the present energy. I'm so glad you guys are here. Thank you for being here. Okay, let's see what's going on in the present tense for everybody. The general read. Yeah, the Hermit. That really rings true, guys, because that's Virgo energy we're in for sure. We're definitely kind of making choices that aren't necessarily bound by should I go or should I stay? It's more like an introspective feeling, right? Hi, Yvonne. So nice to see you too. How you doing, honey? Yeah, it's Little Red. Me too. Okay. I really want to. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna go with my, because it was flipped, so I'm gonna go with my feeling on that. So Eighth of Cups energy, that really rings true because it's right below the Knight of Cups. The Eighth of Cups is about abundance. It's about having our cup overfloweth, right? It is about being given gifts by the universe, God intervention, our angels looking out. This is a really good sign that we are currently in a good place. I think a lot of us have been dealing with a lot of emotion, going within, trying to figure out, at least I know I have, but trying to go in and trying to figure out like what we look like now, the changes of all of last year. We grow with every year, we change with every year, we take what we want and leave the rest behind that is not good for us. And so I feel like because of those things, the universe is gifting us with an abundance of feeling and emotion and love and acceptance and the fluidity of knowing kind of what path to be on. I know sometimes it seems confusing, but then you get a sign that tells you, yes, like I'm on the right path. Like I feel good about this. You know what I mean? Sure, Little Red, I'll put you down. Little Red's husband. Okay, so let's see what else is going on. We have a couple of things here. Okay. Yes, Page of Cups. This is all about emotion, guys. Some of us are going to get a message come in of love. Some type of emotional connection will happen. I feel like somebody will reach out to someone with a gift of some type of in a loving way, some type of message of a declaration of some sort of a real available emotion, right? When the Page of Cups comes into a reading, it normally represents a message or an offering, right? Because they're pages, they can do things. They're very magical, right? So it's kind of like if that shows up in a reading. I mean, look at this, you guys. We've got the Knight of Cups. Okay, the Ace of Cups, the Page of Cups, the Hermit. It's like some of us, I think, are going to come out of that mode of like being inside ourselves and really see the offer and be like, okay, I think I'm ready to step out now into the light and see things clearly and really open up to the possibility of love, to the possibility of acceptance, to the possibility of what the people around me are giving me in terms of like, I am enough, I'm good enough, I'm accepted. Like, shut up, I love myself too now. Like, good, you know what I mean? So, and that page is like, okay, I hear you. I'm showing up to offer you something now then, okay? So that's what I'm feeling. Then we have the seven. Oh, I got goosebumps. They're back. I got goosebumps. So Seven of Wands in the reverse. Okay, so the Seven of Wands is about conflict, compromise, fighting a battle, that your questioning is worth fighting. Okay. Like it's kind of like it's not the swords, but it's about overcoming something. It's about coming to terms with um the things that are an obstacle to us, kind of, and it's like we're seeing them clearly a bit more, and we're only going to take them one at a time. In the upright, we're just going to face what we see in front of us and leave the rest for later. But in the reverse, it's almost like not quite the opposite, but more of an internal compromise, in the sense that we know what obstacles we can overcome and which ones we can't. So it's about acceptance, I think, in this reading. Typically, it means a little bit different in other readings, but in this one, I feel like it's just talking about acceptance of being in the introspective, of really cutting away the fat, knowing who to trust, who not to trust, being in that supercharged energy to be giving an opportunity to be ready for the acceptance of a message of love coming in, or a conversation, or an offer, or even a hug. Some people don't like to be touched or whatever, but they're going to be like, okay, I'll take the hug. It's a weird, different change of perspective, I feel like, coming in for some of us in the next few weeks. Okay, let's see what the next couple of cards say. Oh, hey, Andrea. Of course. We didn't get to you, I don't think, last week or the week before. So I'll put you here, honey. So anyway, so those of you who aren't subscribed, please sign up and subscribe. I know that most of you are, but I do have to say that because it does make a difference. A lot of my return people, subscribers are always here. That's wonderful. But we do have the odd person that pops in and out, and they're not subscribed, and so it does help the algorithm to get things out there and the message out to help others. Hey, Adrian, welcome in, sweetheart. So nice to see you. Good morning. Good morning. What's it like in the Swiss where you are today in Switzerland? Is it lovely? Is it cloudy? Is it snowy? Is it rainy? Tell us. Okay, and then also I just want to mention too that what's coming in? Something's coming in here. Whew, that was something. Hang on a second. Take a coffee. Okay. So there's two more cards coming in here for the rest of this reading. There's a lot of flippers in this deck already, but I'm just going to, if I feel like taking them, I'll take them, but I don't think that unless they flip out. That could be a title for my next live. Come flip out with Foxxxy. Foxxxy's flip out for tarot flip outs. Okay. I guess what I'm getting at is, like, I think that we're going to see a lot of things shift in the way that we are supporting one another. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. And I think okay, I'm also, I'm just hearing somebody say, I don't know what's coming. Okay. I'm just hearing this statement that there are going to be, okay, on the YouTube streets, there's going to be a collaboration between two content creators that you would never think of them collaborating. And it's going to be about a new case coming up. I don't know why that's coming to me, but it is. Whew, that was strong. Okay, back to us, guys. Back to the real. Yeah, Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. Yeah. A lot of us we are done taking a break, looking at things. We're done, kind of like, oh, this was a really good, year. I worked really hard. No, we're back in it. Yeah, you know what? That's what's coming in. We're back in making the money. We're back in got the hustle. We're back doing our thing, going to work, the 9 to 5, whatever that is for you. It's like we're getting back in that. So that groove is coming back for the next couple of weeks for a lot of us. It's cloudy in Switzerland. Aw, that's it, pointer lover. See, flipping out with Foxxxy. I love that. I'm gonna write that down. That'll bring people in, huh? They'll think it's like some Krama channel. That'll be my click and bait. All this Krama drama. Flipping out with Foxy. I'll be like, wait, what? This is a tarot card reader? Okay, I'm out. All right, so last card, please. Oh, and I've been talking to another I've been talking to another lovely soul, a member of our soul family, who kind of just joined my circle, and we've been speaking on a few things. And I am going to be in the next, like I say, like maybe the next few weeks or so, you might see either a separate live with me and this other person doing panelist readings, the two of us. She's a very strong intuitive, but she can touch the other side of the veil, and it drains me a whole lot. So for her, it's sort of like a natural, it's more like like how I read intuitively. Her thing is a natural intuitive pull to messages from the other side, and I think that the two of us on a live with you guys is going to be like, I think it's going to be amazing. So keep in mind, I have to talk to B Crumbs and get some things stapled down, but I think we're onto something with this one. So I'm excited about that too. Okay. So, okay. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Oh, interesting. Let's see if there's any other flippers. I told myself I'd wait till the end. Okay. Ooh. The last one. No. Okay. 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 So, all right. These cards that flipped, I think, are for you guys. So some of you might it might resonate with you. Okay, so we'll just see. Hey, Tic Cat Kraken. Hi, good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Could I be on the list, please, Foxy? Thank you. Yes, of course. Of course. You told me to ask if I made the wrong choice as usual. I did. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. All right, Yvonne. You're next. All right. So the last card in the universal energy being pushed forward is the Emperor. So we've got Aries energy and Virgo energy strong in the next 2 weeks. Okay. It is a reminder that it is okay to live in your ego as long as it is balanced with the heart. That is the message I've been literally getting for a few different people lately, including me. So I think it's very easy to step into that intellectual sword mentality where, you know what, that Queen of Sword comes out and you're like, no, there's a wall here. You're not getting through this wall. No. Oh, no, shut up. No. But then your heart is like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to go with my heart today because my heart's speaking louder than my head. And I feel like there needs to be a balance because that's kind of when things can steer us in the wrong direction. So I think the Emperor in this reading is really interesting because it reminds us to be careful of an imbalance of that. Now, there's nothing in this reading per se right now, before I shift to the left here, to see that there's imbalance with everybody. I think we're in a really good state right now in terms of the basic stuff, right? Not everyone, but the majority, right? So this is also a reminder to stay in your power. Don't give your power away. Don't let anybody snuff your light out. Don't let anybody take your energy. Okay, those are the things you need to protect. But at the same time, you need to let the mind kind of sit back and let the heart drive the car for a little while. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a really intricate dance, and that's how we balance our ego and our heart. Enough said. All right. So the bottom of the deck, Leo. Yes, strength card. I love it. Overall reading, strength. And trust. Oh, look. You see how her hand is in the lion's mouth? I say this all the time when this card comes up. This lion can bite a bitch. And she's got her hand in the mouth of the lion saying, I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you. You know, and the lion's not biting her. So there is a very beautiful energy of trusting, and that's what's coming in as well. And the infinity symbol is there, which is the 8. Okay, and this is the year. This is the year of truth, tribulation, and trust. I'm just saying it. The 3 T's. The 3 T's. And it's not telepathy, telekinesis. And what's the other one I said? Telekinesis, telepathy, and teleportation. Could be, but Okay, and the last three cards on the bottom of the deck are, to clarify the strength card, Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Yeah, there's a lot of us still here that are not quite peaceful in their surroundings, have not quite built up their kingdom the way they'd like it to be, to have a happy sort of Nikki, I ain't scared of you. Exactly. Hey, happy chick. Welcome in, sweetheart. Welcome in. So yeah, so anyway, I guess the point is that the Nine of Pentacles usually just means like peaceful in their element, and in reverse it just kind of means like we're striving to get there still. Basically that's and I know, excuse me, speaking from experience lately, you know, I'm still on the rise, but I think a lot of us, excuse me, feel the energy too of like not quite being there just yet, right? Okay. And then we have the Page of Wands in reverse. So if those of us who are looking for a message of action, that is not coming in. So when I say that, I just mean like the message of fire, the message of passion, the message of action. That's still on the back burner. And I feel like that might be what the Nine of Pentacles in reverse is talking about. Okay. Because then you have the Eight of Cups below that. So a lot of the times we walk away from those feelings. Okay. Because we're in this element and because we're in what we're wanting to come through isn't coming through yet. So there's an element of like, oh God, okay, like, should I stay or should I go? Right? Ooh, that just, look, I got chills. I was just talking something like that the other day to someone. Okay. So, but then we need to have faith. Okay. And trust. Okay. And triumph over that fear, because listen, I'm going to stop saying what if and stop saying, okay, I'm going to stop saying what if it doesn't happen and start saying what if it does, right? That's kind of the message there. It's 3:37 p.m. there. Well, it's 10:38 here, my friend. 8:30 here, 8:30 in the morning there, Little Red. Ooh, okay. So there's 2 hours difference. Adrian's all the way on the outside, but that's okay. Thank you for showing up. Okay, so let's just see what's in these cards, because I'm really curious to see what came out for I'll get that in a second. In these flipped cards, because I didn't really. Okay, so we've got the Knight of Pentacles. I feel like somebody here is really working hard to get their coin in order, being actionable with that supercharged energy for entrepreneurship, I feel like, as well as just everyday 9-to-5 work. We also have somebody in chat who was dealing with a serious betrayal. 10 of Swords showed up. Okay, and then we have the Moon card here. So somebody in this chat today is looking for clarity on a foggy type of element that sort of falls over the eyes of the beholder, in terms of we can't see things for the light of the moon is too bright, right? So we're just kind of waiting for, oh wow, and I think it's a full moon tonight. I have to look. I think it might be. Anyway, yeah. So that is what I got. There's also somebody here who is, well, yeah, Little Red. The Death card showed up. So definitely working through some grief here. Also with the Eight of Cups is grief, by the way. And Temperance in the reverse. So somebody is not being very patient. You know who I'm talking about. You know who, listen, you know I'm talking to you. Got the girls popping out. Can't have that. And then we have the Seven of Cups. So we've got a lot of options coming in as well. So even though we're kind of battling all this energy with Capricorn energy, Sagittarius energy, Cancerian energy, Scorpion energy, Aries energy, and Virgo energy, there's a lot of energies, right? And so it only makes sense that we'd have all these options come in from all the different energies, because I feel like the next 2 weeks are going to be very impressive in the terms of what is shown to us and how we navigate through that. And when I say the Seven of Cups, I mean like, sorry, when I say options, I mean like it could be that we have an option come in of love, mental clarity, achievement. These are all things that we can grasp, right? And we don't always see them until they're in front of us. But if you can see them coming, then you can prepare yourself for those choices to either say, look, do I want acclamation? Do I want rest? Do I want to push forward? Do I need to work more? Do I need to work less? And so there's going to be an opportunity that comes in that seizes that for all of us, and some of us that are in the replay as well. So shout out to the replay crew. Okay, so that's what I've got. And for the general reading for the next 2 weeks, I think it's a great reading. I don't see anything bad in it. I see it's all moving forward, still doing the thing, still fighting the good fight, right? Working on ourselves, working through emotions, as all good humans do. You know, we don't bottle them up here on this live. We let it all out. So that's I like that. Okay, I gotta get that card. Hold on, guys. Now this table's a little bit tight because I have everything moved around and I'm going through the Fox Moon 20% off Macy's music belts. Get yours today. Okay. So anyway, what I was saying is, it's a waiting Gibbius. Thank you, teacup. Thank you. Yes, it's a good energy. I love creation. Okay, so I'm gonna put these over here. So yeah, I think that resonates with all of us. I know it resonates with me for sure. If it does with you, let me know in the chat. And those in the replay, let me know in the chat. And don't forget to hit the like button, guys. It really helps my channel. It helps the algorithm 100%. I'm telling you. I've done the research and I use the like button. Well, that's so stupid, but it really does. Like, it's about engagement, right? So, and then more people will watch some stuff and I'll get my watch hours up, and then I can start memberships. I'm excited about it. I'm behind now because of December, but other things. Oh, thanks, Yvonne. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so let's see. Hi, Michelle L. Oh, thank you so much, Michelle L. You have to leave shortly. Oh, well, I'll probably be around for a couple of hours if you want to come back. Yeah, I might be here still. Madeline. Poor girl, Madeline. Oh. Are you talking about Soto? Okay, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, it's a shame. I have to dig deeper into that one, but I'm going to tell you, y'all, okay. When I first saw her picture, I had to look, don't judge me, but this happened. I had to look at Summer Wells' picture again because I was like, is this her older? Is this Summer Wells older? Is history repeating itself? Like, it was weird to me. I just thought, like, oh my gosh. And I thought, oh God, no, they look nothing the same. But that was weird, right? That I had that feeling. Hi, butterfly kisses. Thanks for coming by, Michelle. Yeah, it's so sick, Adrian. It's sickening. It really is. It's oh God. Okay, I'm going to focus my attention right now on Little Red's husband. Okay, we're going to read him since he's sitting right beside her, and we'll see what comes out. And then I'm going to ask everybody in the chat to put a 1 when I ask in the chat so they can get on the list. All right, Little Red, did you have a question? Did your husband have a question, or do you want just a general reading? Because there's some kind of fear sacrifices going on with, there's something going on here with with the hangman here. And there's a delay here as well. I feel like there is some type of social event that might be happening that you guys couldn't go to, and maybe it's bumming you out. I don't know. Or maybe there is one coming up, but there's definitely something going on here. I know. He's just changed to an what? His okay. He's just changed to new bank. Is it good? Oh, he's like a bank teller or something. Hey, Chris. Oh my God, my girl. How are you? That's okay, Adrian. You're allowed to speak your truth here, my dear. I'm so glad you're here. I haven't. You know what? I was just thinking of you yesterday. That's so weird. So weird. I almost said your name by mistake. Okay. So yeah, anyways, little red. So he changed his bank. So he's got a job at the bank, I'm understanding, and he's changed to a new bank, or he's just. Can you clarify that? Because I. But anyway, there's some resistance there. I don't know. I just feel like there's something there. But he's going to break free from it. It's not. It's not like a long-term thing. Oh, Stanley Kubrick's The Shining, Stephen King. Oh wow, yeah, that's my son's favorite movie. He's obsessed with it when he was learning about film and stuff. Baby Fox. Okay, so let's see what the last card is. Yeah, stagnation. There's indecision here. Why does he want to stay in a bad situation? I feel like there's some travel problems about it. Is it too far? Is it too far of a drive? Is it like annoying that? Is that annoying him? Or like, why does he just feel like he's not really, he doesn't want to walk away from the old job or didn't want to? Maybe he felt that he was charmed by this new job and at the bank or this new bank or whatever. And now he, he just feels like the enchantment isn't there anymore. Like he's just not charmed by it. I don't know what. Yeah. I think he works at the bank. Can you just clarify that for me? Hi, Art. Oh, thanks, Chris. Okay, there we are here. Yeah, okay. So not sure about social event. He changed jobs. No, he is a senior vice president in commercial lending. Yeah. I think that there is I think there was some kind of charm to the new job that drew him there for a change. No, Adrian, I have not had any panic attacks. I was a little anxiety ridden about 2 weeks ago, but that has since passed. Yep. He had a huge customer base. Yeah, well, that makes sense, right? If there was a question he wanted to answer to, it's yes. So I just feel like he can delight in that I think that he's made the right choice in this new job. Although it's tough to let go of an old job, right? It's not easy. Let's see what this says. The Empress, yes. So he's got to lean into the divine feminine on this one. There's a nurturing creativity about this new position. I think that he's going to want to set seeds. I feel like he wants something to be birthed by this new job. I see a new birthing of a new landscape for him particularly. I think like he's going to bring a lot to that new office. I think that he's a little bit stubborn still, but I think that will come out. I think he will just kind of have to get used to it, and I think I think it's going to be successful. Let's look and see what the last two cards say about this new changeover. Hi, Pepper. Ooh. He felt burnt out at the old job. Is that what you're saying? Because that's what I'm feeling as well. Just like hung up, like I can't anymore. Like lazy, like I don't give any. I got no forks left. Hey, St. James. Hi. Mom reminded me to tell you I went to a networking event and it went amazing. I fully embraced my Leo rising and Leo sun. It was awesome. Yay! That came up for the general read, Leo. Strength, trust, faith. Yep. We're all proud of you here. Good for you, sweetheart. Okay. So we have then the Hierophant in the reverse. So yes, there's definitely some resistance here, a little bit of rebelliousness, because I think he is a bit of a free thinker, but he's going to take this new. He's going to have a new approach come in that I think will be, I think, nurturing. If that makes any sense. We have the Page of Swords. Yeah, there's some fairness. He's communicative, curious. He's going to become more chatty. He's a very witty person. I think there's a confidence there that's going to build with him. Page of Swords is coming in with a conversation of community. Why am I saying community? Yeah, a community, and he's very high intellectual. So I feel like that Gemini energy, he's got that Gemini energy. I keep hearing Gemini, Gemini. There's a duality to his role that I feel like will really surface. I think people will he'll I don't know how long he's been there for, but I think that I think he's going to be okay. I think it's a good move. Yeah, let's see what the rest says. Yeah, King of Pentacles, abundance, wealth. It's good. Generosity, prosperity. This is a solid investment in you guys' future. I think that this was a change that he did not welcome very much, but I think that it's going to pay off long term. And I think that with his discipline, it's a security. It's a good security for the two of you. And I think that it's prosperous. I think good things are coming out of this. I really, really feel that for you. So yeah, let's see what the last two cards say for your hubby. It's a little red. Thank you to all my mods, by the way. Yeah, productivity, regaining awareness, freedom. He's going to survive this feeling. I think there's going to be a release that comes up, and those self-limiting beliefs are going to start to disappear, and he's going to feel a little bit more hopeful. I think that's what's coming up. I think that's going to be good for him. Yeah, I think it's a good move. Let's see what else is coming up, please. The overall energy for the universal placement for Laura's husband. Last card, please. Okay. One of these, huh? Thank you. Okay. Here's the obstacle. He is a stubborn person. He is not going to want to compromise. He is definitely struggling with a lack of trust in this new position, and with that Leo energy for the general read, I think that applies to him too. I think that there is an overwhelming sense of paranoia that's going to inflict him. So he needs to be careful. He needs to not be defensive when he is being, what's the word I'm looking for? I want to say when there is a sense of criticism or constructive criticism, I think that he needs to take it with a pinch of salt and not make it personal, because I think that if he refuses to compromise in this position, he's going to come off looking like a let's see, what's the word I'm looking for? Put it this way, this is going to test his faith in the choice he's made. But I think that if he takes it from a different perspective and not think so much about what's happening, but more or less like on the long term, okay, I'm hearing ride the wave. My father used to always tell me when I met a new position or I made a new job or whatever, and things are getting weird, okay, you just need to ride that wave, because eventually things are going to settle out. And once they settle out, he's going to kind of coast a bit, and then there'll be another one. And, that's the kind of job he's in. And I think that he feels that energy, and that's probably why he's a little bit hesitant. But don't be defensive. That's the message. Okay, what's on the bottom of the deck? Hi, Carol Clark. Good morning. Yeah, so if he's not defensive, he's going to have endless choices. All kinds of opportunities are coming in. Scorpio energy. Um, be careful of the daydreaming. Be careful of wishful thinking because, it's kind of like you just get lost in thought sometimes, searching for purpose. But I do feel like with this Seven of Cups energy, and that was also in the last reading, okay? Options, choices, things coming in, right? Um, looking for that clarity. I think he's going to have it. I think the overall energy is this reading is looking for clarity, but he has it already. You have the Knight of Cups and the Lovers card, Gemini. There it is. I said it already. Gemini, Gemini, Gemini. It's right here. So this talks about harmony, union, partnership. Okay, so this is about his job. So it's likely about his job partnership. And this job was made for him. He just needs to ease into it. Okay. Because if you don't, he's going to feel like he's missed an opportunity here. There's a blind spot he's not paying attention to, so be aware of that. And I know he's feeling disconnected at the moment, but don't, how do I put this? Don't be so narrow-minded in the sense that you don't see make sure your peripheral vision is, you know what I mean? Like, make sure you can see the things that are happening around you, but don't react to them, if that makes sense. Wait for the time to come, okay? Because there will be a revelation, and at times this job is going to seem really boring to him. I'm not going to lie. It's going to kind of be boring, but then there'll be also that wave that will come in. So not to worry for that. And also some romance being back in your relationship here with the Knight of Cups. I with that in the reading earlier too, I just feel like, you got to follow your heart and you got to follow your dreams, and I think that's what he's working on, and I see good things. So listen, it's a good reading. I like this for him, little red. Like, wow, I do. I really like this. Current compromise, middle of the deck. See, if he doesn't compromise, okay, so solutions to a conflict, a reconciliation, moving on, past resentment. There's some resentment he's got from his old job. Girl, he needs to cut that out. Boom, boom, out. Just get rid of it. Don't bring that into the new position. If he already has, tell him to smudge himself, meditate, pray on it, whatever things, do what you need to do to release that, because that is going to be his obstacle. I feel like it's going to be a good position, good things coming in, really secure financially, good movement, long-term security. But again, he can't give up, and because I know he's stubborn, so he's got to compromise. That is the big thing, and not be defensive. Okay, hope that helps. So we're going to close your reading off with an, let's see. Close your reading off with a super attractor card. Let's see what's coming in from the universe for you. What's the message? I haven't pulled these in a long time. Little red. Yes, damn sure he can be stubborn. I know, right? That's what I'm getting. Hey, butterfly kisses. Did I already say hi to you? Sorry if I said it again. I do that often. Okay, let's see what this says here for the two of you. What's the message for you and your husband, little red? Okay, Michelle. See you soon. All right. When I'm patient, I let the universe do for me what I cannot do for myself. That's your message for your husband and for you. Okay. So I'll say it again. When I'm patient, I let the universe do for me. Just give up the wheel to Jesus. And do for me what I can't do myself, basically. So, he can't do everything. He's not, you know, he has to get out of that ego. So I think, it's a good message. I think everyone can relate to that. Why is that card back there? Oh yeah, that's the message card of the deck. Okay. So yeah, hope that helps, my girl. And all the best to you and your husband on your journey today. Adrian, the box breathing technique also helps a bit. Yeah. Is that about anxiety and panic attacks? Mm-hmm. Yep. That's good. Checking the chat. Okay, Michelle. I'm reading the thing you commented by from on. I'm going to say this much to you, Michelle L. I think that when mm, there's some PTSD you need to deal with. Let's just say that, okay? And I believe you know what I'm talking about. Um, okay, so let's see. Took a picture. Oh, good, Laura. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so Pepper says deep breaths. It can be hard to breathe during a panic attack. It can be difficult to catch your breath. Yes, especially if you have them like me, where you don't know they're coming and you just hit the floor. Next thing you know, you're in an ambulance and you're like, what am I hooked up to? What's going on? Yeah, so watch your water intake. Make sure you have lots of water. Make sure your potassium is high. Make sure your what's the other thing? High potassium, good potassium readings, high salt intake, good like electrolytes, right? Water, because that really does make a difference. Okay, I'm telling you because from experience. Um, but also another thing is if you are conscious of what's happening with you, because there's a big difference between a panic attack and an anxiety attack. A lot of people think anxiety is worry. It's not. It is the thing that comes during the worry. It's like after the worry, before the worry, all the things that surround the worry, right? And an anxiety attack and a panic attack can seem very, very similar. Very, very similar. I have both, so I know the difference. And a lot of people in chat can probably relate to this, but um, if you are in either of those at a low stage, like you can feel it coming, the walls are closing in, and that type of feeling, you get that, you know, vibration in your voice, and your mouth gets dry, and it's like, oh God, your eyes start twitching, whatever it is that's really aggravating you in the moment, chemically or physically. 'Cause sometimes we have physical reactions to situations that we need to be out of, but we stay in because whatever, and then they come on like that. One of the things that I was taught to that's really, really helpful is to, because this is the thing, your brain is doing this, right? It's your brain and your body talking to each other. And your central nervous system is doing this weird dance on a trampoline, doesn't know what to do. So the brain can't really do two things at once. Like it can, but it mentally, physically can't. So, for example, you can't breathe and hiccup at the same time. You can't breathe and sneeze at the same time. Do you know what I'm saying? So, you can't be asleep and conscious at the same time. Well, I wouldn't anyway. That's for another life. But you can, like, there's certain things. So, if you are in a real tough spot and you don't have an Ativan, or you don't have an inhaler, or you don't have the things to help you cope, um, to think of like three the I see, I hear, I feel method. So what I used to use and sometimes still do is I will close my eyes if I'm in that moment or feeling panicky, and I will close my eye. You have to close your eyes, and I know don't be driving because that's bad. We don't want to close your but yeah, so okay. And so then what you do is you say, I see three, maybe five things. I do five things, but you can do three things. I see, I hear, I feel. So I feel like, and in your mind, like say your hands on the table. Okay, I feel the table. I feel the chair I'm sitting on. I feel my breathing. I feel my feelings. I feel it doesn't, and you can say things over and over. I feel the table. I feel the table, whatever it is. And then I see what's the things that you see in your mind's eye when before you close your eyes. Like I see, or what's visualizing to you, like I see the ocean, I see the waves, I see the sand, or I see my table, I see my shoes, I see my book, I see my pen, whatever it is. And then I hear is what you're hearing. So if a car is going by, I hear a car. If a light flickers, I hear electricity. If your bones are cracking, I hear my bones cracking. Right? I mean, so, and then it kind of brings you back to present, and it brings you back to self. Now, they don't always work. I'm not, it doesn't like, listen, I've had the most severe panic attacks and anxiety, and I've had the lowest ones. So it helps for the lowest and the medium. If you're getting to that point, then yeah, it's not the best situation. But yeah, and like Carol Clark says, if it's in your ability to connect with nature, absolutely get grounded. Take your shoes off, put your feet on the ground, put your feet on the grass or pavement, whatever it is. Make your feet planted on the ground. The ground has energy. We have the same frequency as the earth. It helps regulate our vibration. That's the secret. Okay, let's see what Adrian said. When it happened, I was in a restaurant, lots of people loud and dark. I had to get out. I've always reacted to noise and lots of people, but not so tight. Yeah. You have what's called generalized anxiety, my friend. I also have been diagnosed. Now I used to be a huge, and it happens to anybody. Just because you're an extrovert, or maybe you're an introvert with extrovert notions or whatever that term is, um, traits, uh, it can happen to literally anyone. So it doesn't matter if you're a social butterfly or not. Generalized anxiety can come on like no big deal, and it comes from being either orally, no, not orally, auditorily overwhelmed, overloaded. I think it's sensory overloadedness. I think a lot of us are on the spectrum, an autistic spectrum that lives within all of us. It's part of all of our general makeup. It helped save us in the past from running dinosaurs and things, right? The fight or flight response. And so sometimes when things are too big or too much, it just overloads our and then our energy starts, our vibration starts to change, and it vibrates on a higher frequency, and it's uncomfortable and awkward, and then you have to leave that space to get your frequency back to normal. Another thing I want to point out is if you are an empath, or you can pick up on people's energy, or you are connected to people's energy, that may be the issue as well. I have often had to leave a bus because of the person that got on it. So always listen to your gut. And I used to be a big component of, if you don't feel comfortable in a situation, remove yourself from it. But if you need that job to pay the bills and you're going through an interview and you're having a panic attack, it is fierce. It is hard. It is scary. It is all the things because you dread it. It's a feeling of dread that comes over you, right? And you might have rehearsed that interview and you got this, I'm good, whatevs. You get in there and you're like, oh shit, here it comes. Oh god. And then the panic, builds and builds. And so what I do is, I just kind of try to center myself, like Bray said, or Carol Clark said, get connected with nature. There's so many things we can do. Water's a big thing. So, have a water bottle with you, take a drink of water. That's, electrolytes. Those are basic things. Now, I'm not saying like, listen, this works for people who have a chemical imbalance like myself. Like my neurons have been firing so much that, my fight or flight response is kind of like, right? So that happens eventually if you've been through a lot of trauma or a lot of change or a lot of adaptability in your life that maybe you weren't very comfortable with, right? So it all comes out in the end. Like our bodies just sort of regurgitate this stuff to us, and it helps make us kind of a bit caught in the moment. And that's what it is. You get stuck in a vibration. In order to release yourself from that vibration, you kind of do have to do all the things, and it's scary. But I mean, one time I had to leave an interview altogether. I walked right out. I was like, nope, I can't do this. I just can't. And but then again, what if that's the universe telling us we're not supposed to have that? We're not supposed to be there. Listening to our gut, listen to our feeling. Who knows, right? So there's also discernment that comes into play. So not all panic attacks are bad, right? So yeah, okay. Neurodivergent. Yeah, I did that. That was pretty hot, right? Listen to me. I'm just a hot mess. All right, guys. So before I get into everyone else's readings today, I'm going to have a quick breaky poo, bathroom break, and all the things that, the smoke break, the bathroom break, all that, whatever. So then I'll be right back. Hey, Tess, I got your name on the list. Tess Mac, your name's on the list. Welcome in. My beautiful, 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 beautiful Tess Mac. My soul sister from another mister. Y'all, my soul sisters from another mister. And soul brothers from another mother. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna I don't know about music, but um maybe I'll just put something on to mm, I don't know. Let's how about this? What's this? I know what that is. Hang on. No, I knew I knew that's what that was. Oh my god. No. What's this? Into space. YouTube has the weirdest shit. Remote access key. This is craziness. What's this one? Ooh. Ooh. Let's get up and dance, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I am back. Just trying to check the chat here. So it's good. Amanda Meatfoot, hi. Oh my God, Amanda, it's so weird you said that about. Okay, I was just outside quickly for maybe a smoke, but it's sunny and warm, and it's like a hopeful glimpse of the spring and summers here. It's so nice. Oh, and that's saying a lot for Nova Scotia, because let me tell you, it can get, I mean, it was like -17 with the wind chill just Friday morning. So that's, you never know what it's going to be like here. It's like, wait 5 minutes and change. That's the expression. But yeah. Okay, guys. So I've got my hot coffee with my cute little Fox cup. I have my other coffee with my coffee oil because I'm trying to get back into keto soon and I've got to do all the things. Snow on the hills here in Derbyshire. Oh God, girl. Listen, I can't wait to get back to England. I cannot wait. I miss it so much. My whole face, look. I can't. Shut up. All right. Okay, guys. So we have okay. Whew. That was good energy out there. I need to come back to present here, talking about all the anxiety, giving me anxiety. Aw, thank you, Nadine. Love it. Okay, guys, so I guess what I'm going to say is now I'm going to ask the question. If those of you want a reading, put a 1 in the chat. Tess, I already know you do, so you don't have to bother. I know I have Andrea 54, okay, and I have Yvonne. So there's two people I know want a reading today. So and I've done the little reds already. So if you want a reading, put hey girl, good girl. I know you're on their list too. Okay, Chris. Carol Clark. Now, can't guarantee I'm going to get everybody, but I'm going to try. Pepper, I miss AZ Hippie. I'm going to come and pick you up, and we will do a road trip around the desert and the mountains and the lakes. Check out the desert when it's in bloom. Spring is the best in Arizona. Aw, that's awesome. Teacup Kraken. Okay. Okay, so I guess I'll start with you guys, and we'll see what comes up, okay? With anybody else later on. All right. Ooh. I wish you got, okay, I need to show you guys. Look how organized I've got. Look at this. I don't need any more tarot cards yet anyway. Aren't you proud of me, Nay? I'm doing so good with all the organizing. I'll zip it so you can get out of my damn head. Who are you talking to, me or someone else in chat? Sexy Wild Thing. Oh my gosh, I never even read it. Sexy Wild Thing, McLovin freaking Papa Elvis Claus. Okay. So funny. Okay, Nadine. Always you, she said. I'm so crazy. Okay. Oh, Nadine. Okay. I haven't told you this yet, but last night I may have not gone on to Temu. I wasn't supposed to, but I fucking did. Anyway, so I have new light seers coming. I have this deck that you love so much. I have a new one coming, and it comes with a tin, and it's brand new. Wait, those are getting kind of like busted up. Thanks, Tess. Tess Shay helped with part of the name change. Tess and Shay. That's hilarious. Okay. We are going to call on, let's see here. Let me get my energy. Hang on. Wait, is Pointer Lover in here? Just 1 second. I think I did her reading last week, but I feel like there's something coming up for her. I'm going to put her name down just in case. I think I see her this morning. I did too. She's in here. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. I need to. Okay, let me see. Let me see. I know it's Pointer's birthday week, Foxy. That's why I wanted to do her reading today too. But if we don't get to it, we could do it in the Discord. I want to have a fun Discord meet tonight, maybe. Listen, I talked to Bikram's about setting up an event. Let me think. Feel. Whew, okay, Teacup Kraken. That's who it is. What do you mean Crazy Mama and Melissa Jade had done the others? What do you mean? Carol. Oh, you mean the cases? Woo. Okay, guys. Here we go. Oh, your name, Foxy? Okay, yeah, I get it, Carol. Your name, yeah. Crazy Mama, she's hilarious. God, I love that girl. Okay. I don't know, though. I'm being drawn to K-Brays, too. Oh, I don't know. I also got Tess. No, I'm going to stick with it. Teacup Kraken. Do you have a question or... Oh, thank you, Yvonne. Love and hugs to you too, sweetheart. Love and hugs to you too. And you're on the list as well. Okay, so, yeah, Teacup Kraken. If you're still here and you want a specific question, let me know in the chat. If you just want a general reading, let me know. And if not, I'm going to move on to the next person on the list. And then we'll come back to you if you're not here. No question, just a general reading. Okay. All right. These girls want to come out. No. No. I'm hearing you're on the right page in life. I feel like you're wondering if you're on the right page in life. And I feel like you're trying. Somebody's been saying you got to get on page. You got to get on board. You got to get on the right page. I feel like you don't question that. I don't know why that's coming out. Also, 333 means something to you. Your Ascendant Masters are here to help you ignite your beautiful, creative, social, and communicative abilities. Continue to stay true to you. I just said it. I'm telling you, when I follow my gut. Okay, let's see what's coming up for teacup. Okay, yeah. I feel like there is a part of you that has been through the fuckery factory. The fuckery factory. I gotta write on that's, you know what? I'm writing this shit down. If it comes to me, I'm writing it down because that's funny. So, like, you've been through the mill. You've been tricked, you've been schemed, you've been cheated on, you feel like people have been deceitful towards you, and I feel like there might have even been someone in your past that's had criminal activity in their right? Definitely some scheming. Somebody's looking over their shoulder about somebody close to you, right? You're looking over your shoulder about somebody close to you as well in the present, but that's past energy. Let's see what else comes through. This was recent too. I mean, like past things and events, yes. But this is recent. This what's coming through. I got goosebumps. 100%. Okay. Fuck. These all came out. Yeah, the Emperor. Somebody who's got Aries energy. Somebody who's in their head, egotistical, self-centered. Okay. Very, very authoritative in your life. Yeah, you have no strength about this. You have no faith. You have Leo in the reverse. Low energy, self-doubt. Yes. Okay. So you need to, okay. Continue to stay true to you. Don't let people snuff you out. This is about you being true to you and coming out of your vulnerability, feeling low confidence because of all the things that have come in and made you insecure about who you are. And I feel like there's also been abuse of power here for you. Somebody has come in, some coward motherfucker came into your life and said, you're all these things now, and you're not. No, you need to, that person, nope. I want to say fatherhood, father figure, somebody like a father to you is also in this picture. I don't know what that means. It's a dominating male. It's a very authoritative male, okay? With a very powerful presence, a very disciplined mindset, a lot of focus being placed on you right now, if that makes any sense. Oh God. Okay. So now we have the Nine of Cups in the reverse. Yeah, there is definitely some dreams you had shattered. This person that's in that's father, emperor type person, this strong Aries energy is very dissatisfied with you. And I feel like you're thinking like a failure in his eyes at the moment. There's some sorrow there. I feel like that is a separate issue from the other, but it's still coming through. From some overindulgence that you've had in your life, some things that you've chosen for yourself that this person's not okay with, okay? And it's making you feel a certain type of way. You also have the Ace of Pentacles coming in presently. That's an abundance of money. I am not worried about your wealth. I don't think you are either. This is about somebody who's coming in because you've been manifesting your abundance you've been you're working on your stabilities, your security, being prosperous. This is Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy, Earth energy. You were in your element when it's coming to your coin right now. So don't worry about that. Okay, that's going to be fine. But I feel this is more of a mental and an emotional situation you're in, okay? Yeah, judgment. This is about inner reflection. You have a calling that speaks to you that you want to let out and pursue. And I feel like this awareness, this feeling of awakening, this 333 energy, this being pushed by ancestors and spirit and God energy and Christ consciousness and all the universal thing that comes in and says, look, this is what you are doing. You feel good about this. And then somebody's coming in and trying to snuff that out. And I don't like that. I don't like that energy for you. Okay. I know you know what I'm talking about. And I feel like this is a reminder that you have a fear of being judged as well. Okay, and we all do. It's the crown chakra. It's our ego. It's our mindset. It is a part of being human, being judged. But you're also being called to be forgiven. So there is a sense of forgiving and being forgiven. I don't know what that means for you. We'll see what comes up. You have the Ace of Cups here, compassion. I feel like this awakening again is it's very emotional, it's abundant. Like you have a new love coming in, a new feeling, a new joy that's coming in the future tense, like over the next couple of weeks we're talking about here. Could be 3 months, 3 years, 3 weeks, 3 days. I don't know. The three is there as well. Again with the 333. Threes are important to you. I feel like you can manifest the energies around you. I think you're very good with personal growth. I think that this thing really is a creative side of you that brings you a sense of joy. And I do see a new beginning here in your career too. I see also a compromise being made in the near future, solutions coming through for some type of conflict. I also see a reconciliation. So whatever this, if this was your father and you've come to terms with how he's done you wrong or have put you in a place of like feeling ashamed or shameful or shame of some type, I feel like that's going to come to fruition. I feel like there's going to be a part of you that comes out and says, hey, like, I think it's time to just forgive and move on and let go of this past resentment. So either this is coming from a place from you, I got goosebumps all down my legs, into my thighs and my feet. And then also it could be from that person as well, coming on from a place of moving forward as well. So this is about moving on with the Five of Swords. Then in the last position, we have the Hanged Man. So again, new perspective, a shift of emotional awakening, and a mental clarity coming in. You have a shift coming in where do feel a little bit stuck, but you will get unstuck because you have the ability to unstick yourself. It's about self-surrender, right? It's about surrendering to spirit. It's about surrendering to your authenticity. It's about being who you truly are and doing the things that you truly want to do with your life. This is your life, my girl, okay? And this is about independence. So if this person is not your father and it is a relationship, I am going to stress highly that this person may have a hold over you in a sense of a place of authority, if that makes sense. Um, and I feel like this is sacrifice for a higher cause type of thing. Like either you're thinking, I need to move away from this energy to be unstuck, or forgiveness has to happen for us to move forward together as if you're going to reconcile this. I don't see anything super heavy, but I feel that like something is saying to you, it's time to liberate yourself from this energy, to move out of it. Does that make sense? Okay, let's see what's on the bottom of the deck, my girl. King of Swords. King of Swords in reverse. Dictator. Injustice. This person, like I said, is trying to snuff your light out. I don't like it. And you know, it's a sense of manipulation. Okay, I feel like you've been manipulated, and you're saying, yeah. So but I feel that there is also an irrational thing that's happening with you mentally. I think that you need to have more structure in your life. Okay, like myself, I feel that you struggle with routine. I think you need mental clarity to make sense of things, like myself. I think that honesty and trust are big parts of who you are, like myself, because that's coming through for me. And I just feel like it's time to be able to trust again. You have to get past this energy from this past with this person, because that's what's making you kind of pause for thought right now. And also you can come off being cold, not cold-hearted, but cold in the sense of like uh hmm, aloof, maybe maybe not aloof, maybe that's not the right word, but anyway, it's the sense of like coming across the wrong way, sort of. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's distant. Thank you. Like distant. So but it's not a distance in the sense of like emotional distance, it's mental distance. It's like you're trying to dissociate yourself. Does that make sense? From the issue that needs to be dealt with for you to get out of your own way, right? There needs to be a conversation. And I'm hearing you need to have a conversation with yourself. You need to have a conversation with your mind, your heart, all the things that make you trust again be truthful again, and be vulnerable in a sense of faithfulness. Like, you can be yourself, but you do have to get past that. And I think I'm wrong. I might be wrong, but I feel like I did a reading for you at the end of last year, and this was a sort of an issue coming out for you, this sense of narcissism. I don't know if I'm wrong, but that's what's coming in now. So take it for what you want. And if anybody is in the chat who this resonates with, then claim it for yourself as well. I'm hearing, okay. Last three cards to resonate this ending. Here we also have the Eight of Cups again in the reading, and the Queen of Cups energy, and the Eight of Swords. Yes, you're feeling powerless around this person. You're being unpredictable, unproductive, maybe unpredictable, but unproductive. And again, okay, that's exactly it. So it's not a mental distance and like a dissociation. In other words, like a sense of victim mentality. But you're not a victim. So it's like you have to get out of that energy. I don't know if that really resonates with you, but I don't know. You're definitely imprisoning yourself. This is a mental, like, you can free yourself from this, is what I'm saying. You don't have to feel powerless in this. Okay. You can get in that, energy that you are, that supportive, a kind person that you are. That Queen of Cups is all about being, um, empathic, loving, a lover, a person who extends themselves to others to help those in need. Like, you're a very supportive person. I would even think that your journey in life is also to help counsel others and perhaps aid in some kind of way, therapeutically. But when it comes to yourself, it's another story, right? You feel like you're just wanting to abandon and withdraw from the situation. I'm also feeling something coming through here for an emotion and a breakup. Where's the Lover's card? I don't see it here. But I feel like there was a breakup, or there's going to be a breakup. I'm not sure. There's a sense of letting go of someone in your life and moving on. I feel like you need to escape this energy. I don't know what this is about. But there's definitely this type of dictatorship, this emperor energy, this egotistical thing, this fight, right? So I don't know if that's what's happening here, but also there is romance coming in for you if you let go of this, and also endless choices, all opportunity. Oh, there it is. The Lover's card and the Magician. Girl. Yeah. There could also be a tower moment coming in for you this year as well, and I mean that, and with all the love I have, because this is something that it's like you're not willing to make the change, so the universe will make the change for you. But there is a sense of unity coming in here with this Lover's card, this union, this desire you have, and also the Magician is here. So again, with this manifestation, you're trying to bring something in with this Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, girl, the aces. But it's about faith. It's about a lack of faith. It's about an abuse of power that's placed you in a insecure place in life. And you're also going to have an invitation come up to some type of thing. If you haven't met this person, this person's coming in. I feel like you need to follow your heart and your dreams in this energy. And if you already are with somebody and this is a really beautiful, loving relationship, then there's somebody in your energy. There's somebody in your circle. There is something here. Okay. But this card, lovers, that's a soulmate card. That's the energy of the soulmate energy, the Gemini. Okay. I am a Gemini. And when I think of the lovers, I think of duality. I think of yin and yang and balance. All my life is about finding balance. So with that being said, heart chakra. Okay. Solar plexus. This is actually, this is a little sexual as well for you. So keep that in mind. I'm not going to say what it is. It's something from your past. You need to move from that into a different energy as well. Okay. Middle of the deck, King of Wands, protective, natural born leader. I would even say, you know what? You were naturally faithful. You were naturally trusting of others. You have this ability to be magnetic. There's a lot, your vibration is very magnetic in terms of like you bring people into you. But then when they're there, there's this sense of, I don't trust you, so I'm going to keep you right over here. And that needs to stop, because if you keep doing that, you might miss out on the opportunity of a lifetime, you know? Again, what if it doesn't? Well, what if it does? What if it does? Just saying. Okay, I hope that resonated with you. If I didn't, I apologize. But I do feel like I've read you before. I don't know why. I feel like I've read you before, but I feel like I have. Maybe I'm just really connected to your energy. I don't know. Okay, so let's go ahead and tie this up with how about the Native Spirit Oracle cards? I feel like I need to do a Native Spirit Oracle card for you. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? I'm just wrapping up a reading for our friend here, Teacup Kraken. So good to see you here. Thank you for joining and just stopping by. I love this. You're so sweet. It is. I got chills all up my spine, shoulders, and arms. It is definitely it. I mean, if you resonate with that, I kept saying father like a bunch of thousand times. So, mhm. And number 8, see? Just saying. If it speaks, listen. If you can see. Okay. Let's see. What's going on here? Tie this reading up for our lovely Teacup Kraken, who's joined us today for her reading. Whether it's her first or second, we don't care. We're just going to see, yes, the flowing river. So this is the energy the universe is trying to portray to you. You need to be fluid. You need to flow, go with the flow. Okay. Take where the river takes you. A river doesn't flow backwards. Neither do you. You keep moving forward and doing you. Don't be afraid to be who you are. Your spirit guides are all around you. You're definitely somebody who's got a lot of gifts, and they're from God, and you manifest them here on earth. You do. This is, and again, that energy from either your father, or maybe you're focused on your brother's connection to your father. I'm not sure what that means for you, but maybe that's the energy you need to sort of work through, right? Because whatever has happened, it's made you very untrusting of others, although that is not your way. That's not your natural energy. So I feel that's something you need to shift more towards is that energy. Okay. And more spiritual energies. Definitely my first reading, I closed myself off from the more spiritual things until recently. See? Yeah, I feel that is what's happening. And I don't know. I think that good things come to those who wait. And I think that you're somebody who's a very patient person for the most part. But at the same time, kind of, I don't know. I think you've pushed a lot of things down that you don't realize need to be dealt with. Okay, so that's that. I hope that helped a little bit with you today, Teacup Kraken. And I'm so happy to have you here with us. You're definitely part of this whole family, that's for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna. Oh, thank you, K Brace. Yeah, it's a beautiful reading. Oh yeah, I was just saying that Teacup Kraken. She just has this lovely energy about her that I think if she was more to do a little bit of internal work, her light would shine a bit brighter because it's been snuffed out by somebody in her past. And she's really, really I think she's going to have an emotional awakening soon. Or maybe you've already had one, but another one's coming. Okay. Interesting, because I've recently started to open up to feeling bad for my father, but keeping him out. Yes. So this is about forgiveness. This is about your heart chakra telling you it's time to clear out, the things, because we can't hold on to those things. We don't take them with us into the next life or next journey or next adventure or whatever that means for you, or our like eternal slumber. We don't take that with us. we only take energy. And if that energy is at a vibration that's low, it's not a good place for you. And I'm just saying, I think it's lovely. And I just continue on your path, keeping you, but also take in mind that your heart, if you're feeling like it's time to forgive, it is not wrong to forgive someone. It is good for you to forgive. It doesn't do anything for them. They have to do their own karma for all the things they've done wrong. Do you know what I mean? So just keep that in mind when you're going through the process. Love you, sweetheart. Oh, pointer lover. Oh, good. Thank you, Tess. Because you know what? I did feel that a good feeling for her to do her energy. I was feeling your energy out. And happy birthday to you this week. What day is it? Excuse me. Oh my God, I can't stop. Surprise, surprise. She was with her lovely puppy. Okay. That was one for the books, the fuckery factory, though. I love that. I have to keep that. Okay. I thought it was yesterday because I said happy birthday to you, so I was hoping it would. It didn't. Hi, Kathy Four. Hi, it's so good to see you. Yes, we do love her. She's lovely. No, listen, I gotta go with K-Braze. I need to go with K Bristle. I just have to. I don't know why. K-Braze, if you don't want a reading, I won't read for you, but I feel like, I don't know. I need to, I think she does too, Tess. I really pick up on that. Oh, hey, MK. Nice to have you here. Hey, Nate, can you drop explanation point MK for me? And for Allie. General, please and thank you. Okay, Brace, we got you. And then we're going to do you, Pointer Lover, and then we're going to go down the list because I think this is going to be one of those longer days, guys. I want to get to everybody. I have really good energy right now. Okay. Sorry, guys, just one sec. Oh, God, stupid telephone, mobile people keep texting me, and it's like, leave me alone. I don't want to upgrade. Don't want them. Okay. MK, are you ever going to get a reading from me? I would love to do you. Okay, don't say that. I just got back. He said the last reading I had was on my birthday, and halfway through, it shut down the lady's entire internet for 24 hours. Oh. Funny, because that's what happened with Blind at one point. I did Blind's reading. Another person I know, and that happened with him too. Isn't that funny? Yeah, it's strange. I don't know what happens. It's bizarre. Okay. K-Brace, would you like just a general, or do you have anything in specifics you'd like to know? Like, do you want a relationship read? Do you want Money read. I'm trying to get better at like separating them, but you know, sometimes everything just happens out. It Meg, she did. She ruined it. She said, no joke. The internet went out for her too. It happens quite often. Not today. Oh my gosh, K-Brace, that's crazy. Yeah, it happened with Tess, Chris. It really did. Chris, are you on our Discord? Do we have, wait, where's B Crumbs? Look, she's probably sleeping. God love her, let her get her rest. Maybe one day I will when I'm not too full of shit. What are you saying? Chicken shit. Oh, come on. Come on. I think, listen, I don't know. I'm not, no. No, thank you. Actually, MK, I think that, okay, thanks, Allie. Okay, good, Chris, because you know what? I'm gonna talk to B Crumb, maybe not tonight or tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, I don't know, we're gonna figure it out, but I'm gonna talk to her about setting up an event where we can all just like hang out and, you know, shoot the shit, so to speak. And then I'm gonna try to pick a day like once a week, like in the evenings for like an hour to do private readings so that I can keep them consistent, because I know I've been promising a few things that I haven't really followed through with, and I feel horrible about it. But you know, things happen in life and it's just the way that it is. So if you go in there and we're not already friends, make sure you add me as a friend, okay? And then we can do a private reading at some point as well, because I know you like yours private. But I have it on the list as well today too, just in case. Okay. Where was I? K-Brace, K-Brace. Okay, you're sitting down. I know, Chris, like played games. I was talking about that with B Crims yesterday. Like, I want us to play like Wheel of Fortune, and like I think it'd be fun to do a true crime Jeopardy. I didn't tell her that, but I thought of it this morning. Wouldn't that be so much fun, Allie? Oh, thank you, Allie. That's a lot. That's kind coming from you because you're gorgeous, sunshine. Thank you. Thank you. I tried today. I put makeup on. I did the things. You guys, I'm turning 50 this year. Turning 50. Isn't that crazy? Okay. What's this? Test Mac. Oops. Nope. All right. Let's get into this reading before I lose track of this energy I've got going on. Okay. Where are you? Where are you, K-Brace? Okay, there. Okay, so the first card that came out for you was the Nine of Cups, which means that you're feeling a bit more coming out of the energy past energy, feeling a little bit free with your emotions, not really, you know, like you're just kind of letting things go, letting the world just take you where you may, you know, letting your emotions just flow naturally, going with the flow, you know, and it's been a treasure to you. You see, she's jumping over the treasure, so it's like a little, like X marks the spot feeling, you know. I feel a lot of radiance that comes from this card too. I figured, Chris. Okay, let's see. Let's see, K-Brace. Okay, so you went from an energy of feeling free to an energy of feeling left out in the cold to an energy of feeling moving on from that. So that's kind of cool. You got your Seven of Wands energy in there with that meditation coming to fruition, all the things that you've been manifesting, really concentrating on what you want out of life. Okay, but then you're transitioning into the current energy with the fuckery factory. The Seven of Swords has made an appearance once again. And it's about being in a situation where you feel like there's been some deceit or some trickery or fuckery or whatever around you. And I think you're trying to navigate through that right now. I think you're trying to find your way. It's like you don't want to be a part of this. You know, like you got your, hoodie on and you're trying to, get out of the way, but all these feathers are falling behind you. So like you're definitely carrying something around with you that's impacted you. Want to come out. Okay. Yes, the Chariot in reverse. Something's halted you, stopped you from moving forward. You have the Four of Pentacles, yeah, and you're also hanging on to your purse real tight. You got your hands on your wallet. It's like, no, I need to be careful. I need to reel that spending back in. So maybe there's something that happened with you financially that's made you a bit insecure. Could be a job. Could be a job change. Could be a change of a job, maybe being out of work. I'm not sure. I mean, the cards don't say that, but I'm just kind of like thinking. But something's out of balance. Okay, let's see what the last three. Ooh, good. Two of Swords energies there for you. Yeah, there's something you're still indecisive about. Can make a choice about, yes, it's about your money. This is a money reading. This is the Six of Pentacles, although it doesn't necessarily have to be. Because the Six of Pentacles is about being generous, having the freedom to be generous, and I feel like that's not here for you. But there's something you're not sure about. You've got the Nine of Cups, the Seven of Swords, and the Two of Swords here. You're trying to make a choice about something you felt free about, but then you were tricked. I don't know what. And now it's got you all kind of a certain type of way. Then we have this energy of feeling like, okay, well, I don't want to be left out in the cold, but at the same time, I have to stop what I'm doing because I don't have the ability to keep giving what I've been giving. So this could also be a better relationship. I'm not sure, but I do feel it's a money read. And then again, the Seven of Swords, manifesting, trying to find your way, being meditative about it in your mind's eye, thinking, okay, well, I'm going to think positive, I'm going to think good things. And the Four of Pentacles is there reminding you, no, you just have to just be careful right now. It's really important for you to be careful right now with your money. Okay. And if you're not, this is a message for you to be. Yeah, because I feel like the last card really has a big play in this. Let's see. This is maybe a relationship read. Maybe there is a Two of Cup energy here in the reverse. So this is about soulmate energy. This is about having someone who matches your energy. There's an end to that. So I don't know. This person might have made them. How do I put this? I'm hearing two stories coming through. I'm hearing about a breakup. I'm hearing about being tricked. I'm hearing about worrying about your finances. I'm hearing about trying to be your authentic self, but it's hard because times are tight right now. I'm hearing about you having to make a choice about something here that you don't want to make. Maybe you haven't left this person, but there's a part of you that wonders if you should. Or there's a part of you that wonders, is this going to end if I don't play my cards right? No pun intended. Maybe there's a worry there. Maybe you don't want this relationship to end. What's on the bottom of the deck? Ooh, Two of Wands. Yeah, you definitely don't want your cake and eat it too. This is about you wanting to be with that person. This person, not sure you. The Magician. You definitely have the ability to manifest. You have diverted the Tower moment. Okay, and yeah, you're balancing your money. That's clarification of the money read. But it's really connected to this relationship. Now, again, if the Two of Cups wasn't here, I could have said, you know what? Could have been a family member, maybe a friend, what have you. But the Two of Cups could also be best friend, actually, because the Two of Cups is about soulmate energy, and you don't have to marry your soulmate. Your best friend could be your soulmate. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of a really weird soulmate conversation, but you're in your head about this. Whatever this teachable moment is that's coming in for you or has been there, you're really meditating on what to do with this. I think you feel like you're at a crossroads. Something's definitely halted, though. It's at a full stop right now. A full stop. Let's see the middle of the deck, please. Yeah, Three of Pentacles. This is family life. This is about building a foundation with someone. This is about tapestry, right? Weaving seeds of, what's that song? Sowing the seeds of life. Remember that song? Sowing the seeds of life. Duran Duran, I think is what it is. Sowing the seeds. Oh God. Anyway, that's what I'm hearing. And there might be kids involved. I don't know. But definitely something was there a sense of freedom here, opportunities, lots of choices, to a feeling of, you know what, I got this, I'm meditating, I'm all good. Then something came up and was like, oh shit. And then now you're in this energy of this going like, in this energy going like that. So I don't know. I do not know. Tears for Fears. Thank you, Kathy, for. I knew it was one of them. Okay, Nadine. Decent. Ditch the fuckery. Okay, Brizzo. That's right. So anyway, whatever that means to you, I think, just so I see you as being the King of Wands energy here. I see that you have a very sort of cheerful, energetic, playful self. That's your personality. Although you appear as an extrovert, but you're not. You're an introvert by nature. Your core authentic self is to enjoy your alone time. So you can focus on your thoughts, feel out your feelings, right? Be in your inspiration, feel the creativity, that passion that comes in that Leo, Sagittarius, Aries passion that you carry, right? Um, but whatever this is, has opened your eyes to something here. There's something going on where you are not sure about something, and I'm just gonna say, like, I feel it's. Why do I feel like it's a breakup? Can't be a breakup. Maybe it's a friendship you're saying goodbye to that you've known for a very, very long time. Or maybe it's a partnership in finances. Anyway, I'm hearing three different storylines here, so I'm not sure. But let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Oh, you're ready to the bottom of the deck. Let's open the bottom of this deck for just shits and giggles. Ooh, Seven of Swords in reverse. There it is again. Okay. So, with this eye-opening situation, you're going to turn a new leaf. You turn over a new leaf. Something here, a truth has been revealed to you about someone in your life. And I feel like there is a confession here to be made, and you're going to be taking responsibility for that confession. Or that person is going to be accountable for the confession to you. Does that make sense? We'll leave it there. I don't want to get too deep with it because it's public forum here, but yeah. Just 1 second, folks. Okay, let me check in with chat. Testmax says, seriously, you got to go for it. That's what she's telling you. April says, yep, makes total sense. Okay, well, as long as it makes sense to you, that's what matters. Good morning, Music City Mom. I've missed you so much. I've missed all of you so much. Huh?
It's lunchtime.
Yes, that was Baby Fox and AD. Oh, he's the cutest. Okay. So wait, that means that second. So pointer lover, that means you're an Aquarius? Listen, did you see, did I show you this? Did I? Oh, I know, it's life. And all these nice, lovely, no more clutter. I'm trying to eliminate it all in my life. You're a Pisces. Oh, yes, that makes sense. Because January is Capricorn, January, February is Pisces. No. Yes. Pisces. No, February, March is Pisces. March, April is Aries. Okay. Anyways, you're up. Point 11. Point 11, point 11. I agree with AD. Breeze. Life is short. Love is so worth it. It is. Oh, my Lord. It is. It's very, very worth it. But it can be terrifying if you don't know, if you're betting the house on a relationship. Sometimes the house wins, you know? It's like the game of poker. You just never know how to read people these days, and it's scary. But you know what? If you've got a good feeling about somebody, then I think you should, because I'm telling you, that was the soulmate card. It was in reverse. So maybe the person you think is your soulmate isn't, and the person you're with isn't, or I don't know. It's a very confusing read, but I will say this much. There's definitely something coming in that's a partnership that is going to be, hey, Greta, how are you? Nice to welcome you in. Hello, welcome to the Fox fam. Thank you for joining today. You just celebrated your birthday, February 28th. Oh, that's so lovely. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday to you. Greta is one of my besties and a newbie here. She might want a reading. Oh, that's wonderful. Well, welcome. Listen, if you're a friend in A's, you're a friend of mine. Okay. Pointer lover. My mom was a Pisces. Mom's birthday was on March 9th. Aw, isn't that nice? I have a lot of Pisces and Aries in my life. Yeah. No worries, Greta. I'll put you on the list. Um, okay. Kathy Ford, so nice to see you too. So Kathy Ford, sorry, reading something. It's so nice to see you. So nice to see you here. If I hadn't said hello to you earlier. So, okay, so Pointer Lover, we're going to do yours since your birthday was yesterday. And then we're really feeling Carol's energy, and we'll see if we can get Greta in, Chris in, and Yvonne. Definitely Andrea 54. Is Andrea 54 still here? Wait, when did I thought I did hers. I thought I made sure to do hers last time. God, I hope she's not the one that keeps getting. Andrea, did I? Do you remember the last time I did your reading? Yes, tests. Yes, onwards and upwards. God, it was a while back. Anyway, so yeah, so okay. Okay, Pointer Lover, is there a specific question you had? Did you want me to like focus on something specific or just do a general? Oh, that's good, Kay Braze. It's so tough when we neglect ourselves. It really is. But you know what? Just take baby steps. It's all good. Baby steps, just 1 foot. Day by day, 1 foot in front of the other. That's all you're going to do. 1 foot in front of the other. Okay. That's okay, Kathy. For you do your thing. We're just glad to have your energy with us today. Okay, let's tie your reading up with a I know. Let's do the angel. Crystal angels or angel therapy. Angel therapy. We'll go with angel therapy for you. Yeah, I think we've all been hard on ourselves, but again, this first part of the year is going to be an 80. It's going to be like a little bit kind of wonky, but then once I think March, and I think the end of March, yeah, but by April, I think a lot of us are going to feel really good about things. Well, not all of us, but you know. Oh, K-Brace, you're so sweet. Oh, he said the only reason I started caring again, it's because everyone on here is so motivating. Oh, you're so sweet. Well, you're always welcome here, that's for sure. Okay, so let's see what the angel therapy cards have to say for you. Okay, Brace, you need some inspiration. Cut your cords. Ask Archangel. Okay, of course. Archangel Michael to clear any old attachments to fear. So it's asking you to ask that's a big tongue twister. Ask Archangel Michael to clear any old attachments to fear that stems from past relationships, freeing you from destructive patterns. It's going to slash all that away for you. Make a new start. I love that. So you're being protected. You have angels around you, okay, which is why we all connect to each other. That's not a coincidence. And also, because I don't believe in coincidences. And also, I feel like, yeah, you just need to focus on finding your faith again, and it'll come. All right, so we are going to move on to Pointer Lover. Pointer Lover, Pointer Lover, Pointer Lover. So she just wants a general, I think she said. Yeah. Okay. This is the worst shirt ever. I swear to God, I don't know why I put it on. Love you too, Little Red. You're very welcome, Foxfire. Hugs to you too, sweetheart. AT Foxy, no flashing. Listen, I can't control. Shut up. I can't control what these girls want. Okay, we'll just cover them up like that. We can't have that. Let's see. All right, I think that's good. I want to break free. I want to break free from them. The shirt that restrains me. That's what they're saying. Oh God, you're funny, Nadine. Teamwork. Carol, stop. You're gonna have me pee my pants. To God, stop it. Okay. Pointer Lover. I need to focus on Pointer Lover. It's our birthday yesterday. We gotta get all the things birthday related for Pointer Lover. Let's all focus on Pointer Lover's energy. It's okay, Nadie. So am I. It's all good. It's all good. Listen, this is my. Oh shit! That's my fifth cup of coffee. Oh my goodness. Carol makes her clothes fall off. Hi, number 2 with fries. How are you? Carol says the bra. I know. Listen, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't probably even have one. Just be honest. Okay. Make me laugh. Now you guys are gonna have this image of me with braless. Like it's texting in chat. I joke. You're welcome, T-Crap. Get yourself a coffee. You almost missed a northern flash. You got that right, Nadie. Okay, Pointer Lover. 3 of Wands, finding direction, confidence, expansion. I feel like you're moving forward. I think like some new things are coming in for you, and you've definitely taken a chance in the past that's worked out in your favor. So I see you still doing that. Let's see what else is coming up here for you. You've made a choice to let go of one thing to carry 2. Does that make sense? The Empress card. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, you've got a rebirth of something here. You're definitely, I feel like you're nurturing a creative person anyway. So I think like you're really taking that energy with you into the current. What's going on here? We have the 6 of Wands. Yeah, you're in a transition. You're definitely letting go of something, moving on, leaving something behind. You're on a journey of self-discovery, and you are still finding things out about yourself, even at this age, my girl, about what life has and what we are capable of. There is someone in your circle with immaturity, broken dreams, this energy of a blockage, and envy. That green old envy is in your energy here. So I think you're feeling a bit vulnerable emotionally, because I don't know how you're trying to find the way to deal with it, if that makes. It's okay. I'm seeing you swimming, and it's like you're trying to get to the floaty thing. You know, it's like you're trying to find your footing in this relationship. This is root chakra, so this is like a core. What do I say? First of all, with the Page of Cups, it's generally a message of emotion or feeling or some type of thing. This is in the reverse. So there's something that's not coming in for you, and maybe you're envious of someone else, or because this hasn't come in for you, it's made you feel kind of a bit vulnerable, if that makes sense. It's like you're waiting for this, like you're jealous of, you just want that. And I don't know, it's like this. Why do I keep hearing envy, 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 envy? It's Cancer, Scorpion, Pisces energy. Maybe this is something about. Oh, you know what? Okay. I think this might be okay. I'm going to step out of your personal energy and the reality of things and talk about true crime. I think that because I'm feeling a strong parental thing here. And a lot of these children had broken dreams. And I think that that resonates with you on such a deep level, to the point where it's made you kind of envious. Like it's almost like you would have taken in all those children. You would have been a great mother. You would have, you know what I mean? You would have done all the things. So I think that's a part of your journey right now, is accepting that part of you can't help these kids. Okay, that's one thing. The second thing is that you can. And so you're putting a lot of your energy into that. Moving forward with something here. You definitely took a chance on something. Fire energy, it's a wand card, so it's an action card. It's a moving forward card. Definitely transition here with the Six of Swords. But you're definitely leaving something behind. Maybe it's that energy leaving behind. Maybe there's an acceptance that's taking place in your life. And I feel like the turning of your birthday really solidified that, if that makes sense. If you reflect back to yesterday, there was something that occurred in your energy. This is real current energy. On your birthday that made you think a different type of way. And I'm curious to see what card comes out to verify that. Yeah, let me see. God, I don't know what this is about. Like, look, all of us feel that type of way. I'm not saying just you. Like, you know, clearly we all feel that way for these missing children and these poor kids that don't get found and do get found, but they terrible things. You know, but for you, it's personal. Yeah. Something about the month of May, I'm hearing. Oh, did you see that? I can't take all these cards. Are you crazy? Okay, like what? No. Ah, damn. Fine. Fine. Yes, Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Missed chances. It's very frustrating. But there's also about finances. I feel like there's something happening about some type of investment you've made that you've not, you haven't, something hasn't come back in good favor. Something about maybe poor planning is here with the card. It speaks of that. But definitely the lack of. So it's like there's a lack of abundance of finance in your life right now. There's a message of emotion that's not being looked at, and also a message that's not coming through for you that you're looking for. And so you're kind of waiting for that, but you're definitely leaving something behind you. You're moving forward. You're on a self discovery, a journey. This next year's from yesterday forward is your new year. And you're taking chances with this energy. And I like this for you. Let me see what the next card is here. These all cards fell out, by the way. And I was like, I'm not taking these cards. And I said, yes, I am. Shut up. Yes, you are. Okay. So the Fool energy talks about folly and being easily to manipulate, but it's also about self-surrender. Like I said earlier, it's about really letting go, but that's in the upright position. When it's in the backward position, it's feeling like a sense of recklessness right now, carelessness right now. I feel like there's a sense of being very careful with where and how you place your energy, because you're in a very vulnerable state. This was the time of the year that you were born, this, you know, period of yesterday moving onward. And so there's a lot of things kind of happening in the astronomy of this reading for you. A lot of shifts, a lot of planetary things going on. Okay, we've got the sun, we've got Uranus, we have Mercury, which is your communication. And Uranus being like the flow of change, female energy as well. Or no, sorry, male energy as well there. Um, hmm. But it's mental. It's not like a physical thing. Like this Fool card always talks about being careless and watching where you step and all those things. But it also talks about being naive to something. Like I feel like there's something that you understand you were naive to. And again, this what this came up for you before. I feel like this energy of like being taken advantage of. I don't know, but it's coming back around, and you feel like that was a very inconsiderate thing for you. Anyway, we'll leave that there. Okay, let's see. Let's see what else these cards got to say. So we've got, yeah, again, I can't pick it up. Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Abuse of generosity, right? Power dynamics, fake charity, all that. We know what that's about. Okay, so that's just coming back around for you to deal with. But now you're in a sense of abundance. You have a wealth coming in. It's a grown generosity of yourself. It's a solid investment in who you are as a person, and you didn't let that affect who you are. So I like that a lot. Okay, that's a strong sense of discipline to be able to jump that hurdle and not feel a certain type of way. Like that takes a lot of strength. And girl, I'm just saying, I mean, cats off to you, because some people couldn't, I don't think, put up with what you put up with. Let me just say that. You're very strong. We also have the Five of Pentacles in the reverse, which again makes you feel sort of left out in the cold, but not so much. Like you're recovering from this energy, right? Like it's overcoming adversity, like being persistent and persuasive and with yourself, right? Persevering. I keep hearing all the P words. Positivity. Definitely about triumph here. You have Taurus energy and Mercury energy again, the intellectual side of you, the communication, the throat chakra, the third eye, the throat, the third eye, the throat, the crown, the root, the heart, and the third eye, and the sacral chakras. So there's a lot of mental, a lot of emotional, a lot of, Okay, let's see what's going on over here. We've got the Devil card, the Capricorn energy, Empress, my version of female Virgo. And then we've got some type of powerlessness feeling over an addiction. If you had a question, the answer is no. Star card, though, you're definitely wishing upon a star. Your wish fulfillment's coming through for you. So I feel that in the outcome of this reading, that in the next couple of weeks, whatever you've been really trying to bring forward in your life, bring to the forefront of your life, is coming in for you. It's a sense of trust, a renewal of faith, that kind of energy. Also, a lot of inspiration coming in. Again, with that Empress, we have a full circle back to the rebirth creation. Okay, so I like that. Queen of Wands in reverse. So be careful of somebody in your circle who's jealous and pushy and demanding. Okay, this person's hot-tempered and vengeful. Like, I'm just going to say it. I don't like this energy around you. It's going to make you feel insecure. So be very careful of that selfish energy. We also have the Ten of Swords here. So this is about bitterness. So again, that deep wound of betrayal is, there's somebody in your circle, again, it's still there, that you need to just keep an eye on. Moving forward out of that, there is a delayed catastrophe with the Tower in the reverse. Okay, so, but that comes from resisting change. So although you're in a transition period here, letting go, there's certain rocks you just kind of don't want to go around just yet. You're kind of just hanging on thinking, are the rap pits a little too hard for me today? Maybe I'll just camp over here for a bit and then, avoid this kind of pain. But it, like, those, they're going to be there tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day, and sooner or later that tide's going to take this boat out and take it down the rapids itself, that kind of energy. So just be careful of that. I don't want you to be in any type of tragedy. I want you to avoid that. That's coming through, that you will. So I like that for you. We also have a success and the victory card here with the Six of Wands. So that's a lot of Leo energy, strength energy, faith energy, heart chakra, right? Because faith comes from the heart. It's not the mind. Your mind tells you fear. Your mind tells you caution. Your mind tells you, you know, It teaches you discipline. It teaches you focus. It focuses the heart. But the heart is about feeling a certain type of way, following your gut brain, right? Like being rewarded by the universe for that energy that you feel and follow, because you have the foresight to see things, but not all of us. I mean, some, like, we're all blindsided from time to time, right? All of us get blindsided from time to time, but the majority of your energy is really nice because there's always an improvement and with yourself. And I feel like you try so hard and to be the best version of yourself you can be, and the universe always sees that and praises that. So like the angels are there to reward you with all of your acclimates. And I feel like this past year for you, in transition into the next year of your birthday year, I see a lot of good things happening here. Yes, fairness, confidence. If you're worrying about your mental state about the situation, don't be, because you have a lot of strength in you. And I feel like with the Page of Swords here, the answer is a hard yes. That's a Libra energy, a balance of Gemini energy. Okay, so with that being said, that is a yin and yang balance, which is going to make you come up with new ideas and inspiration, and you're going to be a lot more communicative this year. So I like that as well. And you might have some communication come in that you're not expecting. With the Page of Wands there, again, that Leo, Sagittarius, Aries energy, it's fire. Again, people see you as an extrovert, but you also are in the in-between of an extrovert and an introvert. So there's this nice little narrow area that you rest in. Okay, when you're hiding from the things, from the things that you're just like, no, not today, Satan, nope, not today. And that energy brings out this exploration in you. It's like it rejuvenates you. It gives you get to recharge your energy. And so that's, I kind of feel like where you are right now. You're just in that resting place, which is going to bring you lots of energy when you're out of it. So I think it's a lovely reading. I can't, like, look, girl, these cards came out, all of these cards. I'm just like, all right, yes, it's her birthday. I'll just go with the flow. And I'm glad I did, because I think we're spot on. I don't know how this happens, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe I wasn't. I feel that I was. We'll see what the bottom of the deck says. We've got the Queen of Swords. Yes. Easily influenced, emotionally sarcastic. Which makes you overly critical. And sometimes you can come off as being cold-hearted or pessimistic or whatever, but that is farthest from the truth of who you are. You're somebody who likes to set clear boundaries. And when people come over those boundaries, you're like, wow, hang on, wait a second. Like, no. Right? And that's why they see that, because you're very, very disciplined with that. You might not think you are, but you are. So you also have the Sun card here, which is nice because it talks about happiness. Who doesn't want to be in the sun, have the sun on your face, get that energy, that vitamin D? Anyway, and be vital and successful. I see a lot of fun coming in and your truth coming out. Also, King of Wands, you're the protector. Okay, you're a natural born leader, you're a visionary, and you need to honor that. You're also very magnetic. You're also very magnetic. You're electromagnetic. You're like static. I love it. But you're a very faithful and inspiring person, and I just feel like you need to let go of some guilt. And I know you're working on that inner critic, that place where we hate certain things and we hate these things about ourselves, and we're just like, oh man, like, fuck, why did I do that? But then you're just like, all right, I'm going to come back to my sense of self and realize this is who I am and I can't change who I am. All right, so let's just move on, because I appreciate who I am and I'm not going to change for nobody. I'm just going to face the facts. Okay, I'm feeling down about it. Maybe I made the wrong decision, but you know what? I can't be that person that doesn't face the facts. You have to look at them. That's just who you are. Whether you feel like you have an inability to do it or not, you do, right? But I like this for you because with the Queen of Swords energy, it's almost like, yes, I will keep you. Again, I repeat this all the time in my tarot readings, but and I say the same thing, but it's true. It's like you have a large group of friends, okay, and a small circle, an inner circle, and those people in your inner circle Like, none of these people are getting in. None. Like, they have to really prove to get, like Atlantis, the circles around a circle, or circle, and then the city's in the middle, and you live in the city, right? And it's kind of like, all right, I got my soul tribe in here, and then my friends, family, and then my other acquaintances, and then my associates, and then the people that my pastor buyers that I'm kind to. But in the remote middle, it's like, if somebody in that middle inner circle, if you're side-eyeing that person, you're going to place them on the outer circle for a while and watch. That's who you are. Once you realize something has happened and you realize that something's not quite right, you push them out to that circle and watch, and then out that circle and watch, and out that circle. And then sooner or later, that person is no longer in the realm of your focus, right? And that's the Queen of Swords energy. And so when it's in the reverse, it's almost like it's more emotional for you. It's like, I got all this stored away, but I'm going to go with my feeling in my gut right now, because I can't let my mind, because I could be wrong, and I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to judge and all the things, because that's not who you are. But I feel like that when you have this sense, it's like, oh God, am I being careless because I'm following my heart and not my head? Like, what the fuck? But, listen, if you feel like you have no presence of mind, I have been there. I know what it's like. And I'm going to say this much. You will find the direction you need to guide you in the right direction. I know that you will. You have a lot of angels around you. I think the day that you were born, it was a beautiful, beautiful day. And I'm going to tell you, I'm happy you're with us. If you make the world a better place, Pointer Lover. So happy birthday to you. But I hope that was helpful. I'm going to pull from one of these decks here, these oracle cards, to tie off your reading and see what is being said. What should I pull? What should I pull? Let's see. The reading was about self-discovery, letting go, transition. Okay, let's try heal yourself. The intuitive guidance to transform your soul. Okay, they're really pretty cards. They're by Ina Seagal. And you can have this deck on you for, I think, $8. But they're also in a big, big form too. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, Point 11. Let's see. Oh, that's my stomach. It's growling. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Can you hear that? Okay. What messages do we have for Pointer Lover? What do we want to tell our birthday girl? What's going to help guide her? Cycles, yeah. This is all about you completing cycles. All right. This is the World card. This is about you stepping into a new energy, a new path. Does that make sense? So that's what they want you to know. They want you to know that that is part of your healing journey. Okay. It's entering a new cycle of your life. And I know you feel it's different. This year is going to be so different for you. You're not going to recognize it and be kind of rocky and feeling kind of all the types of weird, but because it's not in your general wheelhouse, right? But I will say this much. It's about release the internal battle of negativity that is sabotaging your life goals. Okay. It says now is the time to shift your perspective and control your negative thoughts. All right. That's the 666, the devil, the pesky gremlin at our feet, the Capricorn, that addiction card, the thing that connects to us. And I don't mean like it could be anything, right? It could be anything, but this is about releasing the fight. Okay, that's what you're going to be working on this year. So I hope that helped. I also want to pull one card. I want to pull one card from the Hermit deck. I have to. I don't know why, but we'll see what comes in Now, this is also things from the other side. This could be messages about what people want to say, but they don't have the guts to say them. It could be just a yes or no. So I want you to focus on something right now, partner lover, and don't tell me what it is, but just really concentrate on what it is, and we'll see what comes out in these cards, because they're kind of like my white cards. They're just, yeah, a little different. So this will only mean what it means to you, okay? All right. What is for point of lover, please? This will only make love. This will make love. Oh, this will only make sense to you. If it resonates with somebody else, you can claim it, but one card, please. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, we got two. Okay. So, da, 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 da. You have love me. I don't know why that's happening to you. Okay. Okay, you have so many choices and options. There's that number 6 again about cycles. 6 is the number about cycles. 7 is about completion. You're almost there. And 8, which is the year 2024, is the message, I left because you told me to. That's a message for you. Whatever that means, my girl, that's for you. Okay. Happy birthday, pointer lover. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear pointer lover. Happy birthday to you. I'm crazy, you guys. Holy fuck. I don't even know why you guys hang out with me. It's craziness in here. Hey, hippie. Neat Noodles here. Gosh, you guys are so sweet. All right, let's go back and see if this makes any sense to you, honey. Hey, cutie pie. Hey, cutie pie. Oh, they're so sweet. Oh, yes. So that's going to be a bit challenging, but yeah, I think you're going to be okay. I don't, it's going to have all the challenges life brings with that. But if there's anything that's really specific to you, then I feel like you need to know that it's all going to work out. You're going to really avoid a disastrous thing. So I like that. Um, oh, thank you, cutie pie. I missed you too. I missed you, all of you. Hi, Kelly P. Oh my goodness, you guys. I'm so sorry for those of you who came in during the reading. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Thank you, Nate, for being the best mod ever. Hi, Angela. Welcome in. Okay. I know the truth about something and I'm being lied to right to my face and I can't let it go. See, there you go. There it is. There it is. Yeah, you're not old enough to retire, I don't think either, hippie chick. I'm 64 and I've been with the same company for 36 years. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's discipline, all right. Because let me tell you, there's a lot of waves, I'm sure, that came in and out of that job. Normally that's the case, so good on you. But listen, retirement's everything. I can't wait to retire someday. Oh, she is perfect just the way she is. Absolutely. Yeah, she's lovely. You're very welcome, honey. You're very, very welcome. Anyway, I hope it brought you something. Maybe some thing. I've got a loss of words for you all of a sudden. Aw, thank you. That means a lot because I wasn't sure if I just had to go. I had to keep going with it. Okay, Neat Noodle. I am no star, but thank you. Is it happening to you as well, Teacup Kraken? What's happening to you? Wait, what? Is there a glitchy chat issue? You guys, am I buffering a little bit? That's odd. Oh, that's great, Greta. If you need to hear it, then claim it, my girl. Oh, hey. Driving y'all behave. Okay, Nadine. Oh my gosh, this coffee crash is coming. Let me tell you, I can feel it. All right, so we've done Cape Race, we've done Point of Liver, we've done Teacup Kraken, we've done Little Red's Husband, we've done our general, and okay, so we've done Point of Lovers, and we've got Greta, and we've got Carol, and we've got Chris, and we've got Yvonne and Andrea, hippie chick. Okay, I'm going to take a quick, because we're now coming up at 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1. 3 hours. So we're past our half break. I took my half break. So, hey, love Louie, welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening, wherever you are. You think it's YouTube, K-Braze? Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back in like maybe 5 or 6 minutes. I'm just going to clear my energy, do a little shuffle outside, and I'm going to pick from the list for who's next. Now, let's see. We're at the 3-hour mark, so I'm going to go to 2 o'clock. So I'm going to do one more peep, one more. Yes, love Louie, you can join the list. I can't guarantee that I will get to you all, but I most certainly will try. Okay. And if I don't, then I'll next week when I come back on Saturday, we'll pull on Saturday. And also once I start this other thing, which I'm thinking about Wednesday nights. I'm thinking about Wednesday nights, but we'll see. Might be Thursday nights. Anyway, I'll also be doing more tarot. So I'm going to try to bring it one night through the week and one on the weekend kind of thing, so that I can break some of this stuff up and, there's like good energy break in between. And then if I don't get to a few people one day, it's only a couple of days later, right? So it's great. I'm in need of one sometime on Discord you to set up a time. Okay, that's perfect, cutie pie. Yeah. So again, if any of you guys are in Discord with me, excuse me, and you haven't added me as a friend, like for messaging, whatever, private messaging, please do so, because we can do a video live in there. I know it's audio at least, but what I can do is if we want to do a private StreamYard record, in other words, you can see me, pull the cards, whatever, record it. I'll give you the link to go back to the private on the YouTube. Then I can send you the link in Discord. Or if you need a spot on, look, I need one right now. Do you have the energy? I'm like, yeah, let's go. Then we'll just do a quick audio right then and there, maybe half an hour, 20 minutes, whatever you guys might need, right? Because I want to try to get to everybody every week. And as the list grows, it's kind of more difficult to do so. And it's really, it's frustrating when I can't help all of you when I want to. So the only thing I've come up with when I was having my break off was just to sort of figure out, how can I keep this momentum for everybody, and how can I please everybody, and how can I give to everybody, because that's what makes me happy. So I thought, hey, let's do a midweek reading. And then that's when I thought about having another person join me on panel, because then their energy can also take over when mine's getting depleted, and then recharge, and then we can kind of bounce off each other like tennis balls. So it's gonna be great. But anyway, with that being said, okay, I've got Greta on the list, love Louie, Carol Clark, Carol freaking Claus, Chris, Yvonne, Andrew for Hector, Hippie Chick, and Tess. Did I put Chris over here? Yeah, no, Chris is over there. My YouTube's here, so we're going to put that there as well. And love Louie. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people. Okay, if I'm lucky, I might get 2 more in, maybe 3 if I keep it fast and quick. Okay. So maybe what I might do is do a 3-card spread. For any of you guys that have a specific question, put it in the chat. If you don't, then hi Kursuma, you gorgeous thing. You're so beautiful yourself. Thanks for coming by. But yeah, if you want just a quick 3-card spread, let me know in the chat. If you want a longer reading, maybe we can do that if you're on Discord. And if you're not on the Discord and you're in my chat, put a 3, because I will know that you will be a little bit more priority to me right now, because then I can concentrate on you guys. Maybe you're a new subscriber and I want to try to focus the last hour on my new subscribers, because I don't think I've done any new subscribers today. So we'll focus on that and see if I can get another person in as well of our returns. Loyal peeps, and then we'll schedule some stuff in at Discord for Wednesday, even if I don't do a live, because I'm not going to be doing a live this Wednesday. I have to work out all the details, but I can in Discord. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so let me have a smoke break. Use the washroom, and I will be back. Thank you, Yvonne. Okay, be right back. Okay, hi guys. All right, so okay, Yvonne. Okay. Oh, thanks, Test Mac. Yeah, lovely. Now I have okay, so I have to think about this for a little while, but I might have my own I might activate my own discard cord only because like Becomes is really particular on who she's letting into this kind of small circle right now, but if I give you the link to my Discord, maybe we can connect that way, love Louie. And then you know, feel each other's energy out, and then maybe after that we could let you join B Crumbs, because it's B Crumbs is oh shoot, it's B Crumbs is Discord, right? So we kind of have to be mindful of that. But I'll talk with her and see if she doesn't mind dropping a link in the video description below after the live. And then like we'll like if you click on the link, then I can tell her like, yeah, like let you win or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Can you just give me 1 second, you guys? I forgot something. Okay, guys. Sorry, I just had to talk to Baby Fox for a second. He's going out the door. Okay, so we're going to do okay. Okay, so what time is it? 1 o'clock. Maybe I can push it a little bit. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do Chris, then we're going to do Yvonne, and then we're going to do Love Louie. Okay. I mean, I really would like to do Love Louie first because you're a newcomer. But I'm really, the energy's being drawn to Yvonne and Chris right now. So I'm kind of trying, I'm really kind of, because I know Chris really, really needs a reading today. Now I can do her private, but I think you guys' energy will be really helpful for me to work with her energy today. So I'm going to try to do that on the live. So we'll see what we can do. Anyway, we'll get started and see what's going on. So, okay, I'm going to tell you what, I am going to do You Love Louie, but if this doesn't resonate, then we'll do another one. It's just that I kind of am drawn to the energy. So for those of you who are new to the chat, that's how I work. And you might be on the list, but I'm just drawn to whoever is calling to me, like energy, sorry, energy wise. And right now it's Chris. So I'm going to focus my energy to Chris instead of doing what I was just going to do, because I feel like I need to go with Chris. I just have to. Okay. So I know that you're having a really rough time right now. So Chris, my darling. But yeah, so anyway, so and Carol, you're on Discord now, so I'll get to you today as well. If I have the energy later, if not, I will do it tomorrow. Just message me so I remember. And I'm going to start. I have a calendar book I created to keep me on track with you guys, because I don't want to keep disappointing. Okay, because you know you're nothing if you're nothing without, or how does that expression go? You're nothing if not your word, you know, that kind of thing. Kursuma looking fine with her big blue eyes. All right. So, Chris, do you want me to zone in on something specific for you, sweetheart? That you would like some sort of unraveling or answers to something looked at, or an energy to focus or zone in on, or do you just want me to do a general? I know, Tess Mac, aren't you excited for me? I'm really turning over a new leaf. I really am. I'm trying, guys. I'm really trying. Let me try and, oh, 1 second. I just need. Excuse me. I know. I'm impressed with myself. Have you ever had Foxxxy do a reading for you at Teacup Crack? And I don't remember hearing one. No, I don't. I feel like I did, but she's saying it was her first reading. So I don't know. Maybe I just felt her energy. Maybe the last time she was in here, I was going to do one, but didn't. Thank you, Nadine. Oh, you're back. I know. That's what I was thinking, Chris. All right, guys. Let's all focus on Chris right now and see what we can pull out for her, because she's going through a hard time. Well, we all are, but you know, sometimes it's more so than others in that particular moment. Oh, you're parked? Okay. Ooh, Nadine, we went parking. Okay. You've been working on a strong foundation, Chris. I know you're trying to work through something here, getting your stability under control. This is about family and job security. You're looking for long-term success here. And I do believe there was some sort of job thing you were looking at that didn't go work out or something. So maybe that's the financial strain you're in. I don't know what happened there, but I do feel like that's what your focus is on for the most part. Let's see. It's okay, Yvonne. Yeah, you also have the Devil card. Capricorn energy. This is about discontent. There's some limitations that have been placed on you that you are trying to escape. Some type of materialism, some type of restriction, addiction of some kind, something that's making you feel powerless. Now, this could also be somebody in your energy that's doing this to you as well, making you feel a certain type of way. But it's definitely the root chakra. So it's kind of like it comes from your base all the way up to your sacral chakra, and your vibration's off right now. Okay, it's not authentic, and that's past energy coming into this week. So let's see what comes out. Okay. Yes, the High Priestess. Okay, so you're really trying to be more subconsciously connected to Source and to your intuitive side. There's a lot of feminine energy within you. You don't really show it a whole lot because you're very strong masculine energy as well attached to yourself, but you do have this inner kind of wisdom about yourself that you don't know if you can trust. And I feel like you're working through that right now. And that might be the limitation. That might be the inability to trust your intuition with things. I'm not sure why that's coming through because the High Priestess is in the upright. You also got the Page of Cups in the reverse. So some type of emotional message that's not coming through for you is making you feel a certain type of way. And it is all about self-discipline. The center of this reading is about self-discipline and focus. And I feel like the determination is there now. I feel like you're in that Cancer energy of like, you know, balancing things out, getting things moving. This is the Chariot card. So it's all about the throat, you know, speaking to the divine, speaking your truth with intention. But there's also with you, like Pointer Lover, an emotional vulnerability there where you feel like sometimes the broken dream thing gets the best of you. But I do see this family and job security, past energy still kind of following you here. It's a restriction. It's a restrictive feeling. It's like you feel like you're being held back by something. Like, not like, why is nothing working out right now? Like, how come I didn't get this job? How come this isn't? How come, right? Like, you're looking for clarity in terms of like which direction to move, even though you're moving. It's like, what street do I take to get where I need to be, right? It's a very terrifying feeling when you're stuck in the middle and trying to navigate, these shark infested waters we live in. Hey, Noodle. Yes, Lover's energy. Yes, Gemini energy. Again, this is about finding harmony in yourself, right? Looking towards yourself. Okay, you have somebody in your life that you are made for. This person is your soulmate. This is the Lover's card. This is about attraction. This is about making choices in a partnership. This is about a duality of the self. If you're Gemini, you could be coming in your own reading. So, but again, that's a movement towards this energy. So I feel like if you're not already in a stable relationship, it's like that's what you're looking for as well. It's like you want all the puzzle pieces to just align. And unfortunately in life, that doesn't always happen as quickly as we'd like. But the Chariot here, that's a good sign, because that means it's movement. You're not stalemated or stagnant, or, you might think that way, but the energy is you're moving forward with trying to make it happen, and the universe is following you. And I feel like there's something going to come up here. Yes, you have the Four of Swords. You need to rest. You need to relax. You have the Death card in reverse. You're resisting change, Chris. I feel like there's a recuperation period that needs to come in right now for you to feel that sanctuary, being that sanctuary, that solace, that place of tranquility where you can just breathe for a minute and then come out of that energy and just sort of tackle that new beginning. And you're in fear of that. You have a fear of this new beginning. You have a fear, again, like Pointer Lover, maybe K-Braze as well. Repeating negative patterns, right? The Death card's in the reverse, which is Scorpio energy. So we've got Capricorn, Cancer, and Scorpio right down the center of the deck. Those are deck. Did I say deck? I'm sorry. It's right in the center of the deck of the reading. So it is core. It is major arcana. So this is a major shift and movement in your life, right? Then you've got the High Priestess, and that's a massive card too. That's also a major arcana. You've got the Lover's card, which is Gemini energy, which is a major arcana. So the three cards in the past energy are those are the descriptive cards of what's happening. So let's look at that. Your work, your inheritance, your family, the job security, emotional vulnerability, creative blocks, needing rest and relaxation. So I feel like to get out of this energy, you have to rest. You have to just rest the mind, rest the heart, take some time for you, breathe, self-love, self-care, to get into this energy where, you have the ambition and the willpower and the direction in it. You have the self-discipline. It's all there. But you've got to work on the limitations that you present for yourself. And then you have to not resist the change. Okay. That's massive. You have to really pay attention to that. Now, on the other side, you have another three major arcana, because the next one isn't pulled yet, but I feel like it's going to be. And if it's not, that's okay. But I just feel like it's going to be another major arcana. If it doesn't, I'll be very surprised. It's like you intuitively know that you're made for each other. It's there's so much going on. King of Swords. Okay, sorry, Knight of Swords. So big changes coming in. They want your spirits wants you to seize the moment. Okay. Use that tenacity that you have to be accomplished. Accomplish that ambition with the Chariot energy, that Cancer ambitiousness. If you let go of change and being afraid of repeat negative patterns, don't be afraid. You have to be, again, the overall energy is the Strength card. Taking a leap of faith, trust the universe, trust yourself. that will bring you strength, because the knight in shining armor who slays the dragon isn't brave until the dragon is slayed. Do you understand? It's not the slaying of the dragon that makes the knight so brave. It's the accomplishment of slaying the dragon that brings bravery. It's the courage to do something that you feel is terrifying, but the outcome is so rewarding. And I just feel like these big changes are coming. That Knight of Swords is supercharged energy. It's supercharged, onward and upward, kind of determination. And I feel like that's who you are. And I just need you to get out of this worry of being successful and let go of the control. And I think that things are going to come in for you. I don't know if that makes any sense. But that's what I'm feeling. What's on the bottom of the deck? The overall energy is a resilience. Yeah, you're close to success. You're close. It's so close you can taste it. But you just need the courage to break through right now to that other side. And it is a test of faith. You're being tested. Okay, and you need to continue standing your ground. All right, what's on the bottom to clarify? What's the last three cards? You've got letting go of anxiety, working through recovery. I think you're also going to be releasing this worry, this deep-seated fear you have. Okay, you're going to gain clarity from that release. Okay, and then the resisting the change will stop. You'll be able to relax. The big change will come in. You'll seize the moment. Then you have the Two of Cups energy. Okay, that goes with my Lover's card. So there is a disagreement happening with that person. Okay, and it's unstable relations. That's what this means. The Two of Cups is reversed. It means either a breakup, a divorce, although the Ten of Pentacles in reverse is typically, or the Four of Wands in reverse is typically a divorce. Maybe not divorce, but definitely a fight, a separation of the mind kind of thing. And the heart still wants, but the mind's saying, whoa, like you just need to, there's like a disharmony there. Again, it's a division. That's the word I'm looking for. It's like there's some kind of division down the center between the two of you about something. And it's a tension up. It's a tension up. Tension breakup. Tension breakup. Tension. You need to break the tension. You need to break the tension because you can cut it with a knife. Now, the last thing that came up for the clarification is the Ten of Wands. That's about burden. It's about taking the responsibility to lay our burdens down, to only carry what we can and let the rest around us help us. You're a very hardworking person, but I feel like this burden that you're carrying is exhausting you, and it's taking you away from your true potential. It's putting a block from all of these things to come in for you for your life. There's a decay happening as well. Something needs to, with death comes life. So there's something being planted here. There's some kind of rebirth coming your way. But you have to be on the same page with this person, this lover energy, this Gemini energy, this person in your life that you're very, very close with, because you're terrified of a separation here. Okay, I don't know if you're actually married or not married or what, but I feel that's there. Now, I don't know if it's an energy you carry around with you or if it is your relationship energy. I feel like you're married to this person. I'm just going to say it, but I could be wrong. What's the middle of the deck? The Hermit in reverse. Yeah, there's a sense of isolation you're going through right now. You're feeling very, very lonely. And you're just overcome. You're paralyzed with fear. What are you so afraid of? Why are you so restrictive? What's the antisocial behavior going on here? Holy fuck. I'm hearing that song, Red, Red Wine. You make me feel so fine. Something, something all of the time. Red, red wine. Yeah. So close to me. Something, something, be in love. Now, I'm also seeing a storyline of you being divorced, and also that energy you're carrying with you Maybe that's what you need to work through is the divorce, the separation, the distance. I don't know what. There's like, it's like there's two. Girl, there are two timelines I can see so accurate. There's the you turning left and then you turning right timeline. It's so weird. I can't pinpoint which one is your reality here. I don't think you're divorced yet. I just don't. I don't think that's this timeline. I think you're married. I think you're still married. You're just working through some problems though. Your faith is being tested. Okay. So she says she's been single for 4 years now, but she is paralyzed by fear. Okay. So maybe you did bring that energy with you with with this. But you're still married to something. You're psychically still married to something or someone. There's a cord you haven't cut. Anyway, I was way off with the marriage thing, but I don't know. I still feel like you're married to this person. I don't know what the hell this is about. I think you have to ask yourself, what does your inner self say? What does your intuitive self say? What does your uh, soul speak to you about, right? What does your heart say? Like, do you still feel married to this person? You know, do you still feel married, like, in your heart of things? No, I don't feel, no, nothing's come through about your kids. I don't see anything about your safety being challenged here. Unless that's the devil card. That's the bondage, the restriction, feeling powerlessness from that behavior. I don't know. But that's past energy. Anyway, whatever this is about, there's a new beginning coming in, but you're terrified to make the leap, make the change, or have faith in this. Maybe this new lover's card's coming. Maybe this person's coming into your life. I don't know. But there's definitely something here of this energy needs to be worked through. Um, let me see. Let me see if I can pull some cards for. Wait, I gotta make sure I have the bottom three here. Yeah, I already read them. Okay. Okay, let's look at the kids. I think it might be the YouTube side, you guys. Or it might be buffering. I don't know. Maybe it's StreamYard. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of conflict going on with the kids. Arguments, disputes, lack of cooperation, diversity, tension. There's a competition taking place here with the kids. I know why you're so in control. It's because your ex had control over you. And that's why you're resisting change. You don't trust in this, whatever's coming in for you. What else is going on with the criminal background here? Yeah, mental breakdown. I think you're having it. Oh, yeah, this is a deep wound here that's going on. Ten of Swords, betrayal. Okay, so that speaks to his character. What's the outcome of the situation here? What's going on with the ex and the kids? I don't see them coming in right now, Chris. I don't know what this is about, but if they're detached from you, I don't know if we did a reading about this privately. I think that we did. I think we did, now that I think of it. Don't know. Yes, he did. Yeah. Caused a mental breakdown. Anyway, if I'm correct in saying so, I do believe that your kids were kept from you, if my memory serves me. Let's see what's going on there. Maybe turned against you. Oh, shit. Yep. Yeah, so I feel like you're still in recovery addict mentality. Okay. Endless choices, wishful thinking, searching for purpose. I just think there's a postponement there still with the kids coming in. And I think that has to do with just a lack of general energy here. Anyway, I think you need to really concentrate on taking some well-deserved rest. Yeah, that's what I was kind of, we haven't done a private reading. Wait, what? Wow, what is happening? Did I wake up on a different timeline, you guys? Holy Hannah. Yes, this is the year of the dragon. It is. And I'm going to tell you something. The dragon burns everything to the ground. Okay. The phoenix rises from the ashes. You follow? So this is the year of truth. This is the year of all the things coming to the surface. So if there's something buried at the bottom of the lake, that shit's going to float to the top. Like, you know what I mean? That's this year. Now, with your reading, by saying that, I think that there's a postponement there in that energy. There's a bitterness, but that tension, it's from a lack of direction. Are you still in contact with your son? Because I feel like if you are, then your son might be the answer. I don't know. Let's see, what's this about the sun? Maybe something about sunshine. The sun. Good outcome. I don't know. Six of Pentacles. So, financial support's coming. That's good to know. So some stability coming in there for you to work towards this. Okay, what's the overall? What's the safety? What should she be worried about her safety? They live with you, okay. But there's a divide, a division there though. What's the division? What's the division about? Walking away. Somebody's letting go. Somebody's moving on from this energy, feeling responsible and burdened. That's you again as well. This is about missed chances. The Ace of Pentacles coming back up in the reverse. And again, Three of Cups in reverse, betrayal, deception. This is Three is a crowd energy. Somebody's trying to escape a situation. What's the overall outcome of this? It did, Chris? That's good. Tess, hippie chick, you're the best mods ever. Okay. Let's see. Let's concentrate. Okay, let's let the angels and spirits guide us in this next direction. What should we want to know about her daughter's safety? All right, what's coming through for her daughter's safety? Lack of self-discipline. You're worried about her because she has a recklessness about her, and there's a superficial person in her circle of friends, yeah? Because she's a very carefree person who likes sensual delights, we'll say. And you're afraid that she's going to get caught up in this because there's a vulnerability to her. Anyway, betrayal and deception make a lot of sense in someone trying to skip a situation. Yes. Hey, Needy. I think that you need to concentrate on I see the color green, so serenity, rest, calmness. I think you need to surround yourself with calm. Again, it's about taking that rest with that Four Swords energy. It's about taking that rest. Letting go of that chronic anxiety that you're going through. Because it's about you're resisting change is creating the anxiety. So I don't know what's going on there. But you need to continue to follow your intuition, especially with your recovery. And also, I feel like with your daughter and her sense of lack of direction and feeling, like you said, very vulnerable. How old is your daughter? Is she a teenager? Like in her early years, I wonder? Because I keep hearing 20 and under, 21 and under. And do crystal angels with you for Doreen Virtue. Yeah, exactly. You'd be shaking. They didn't listen. Time's going by quick. So it is 1:30. 1:32 to be exact. Yeah. So I don't have much else to say on it, Chris. Yeah, 17 with special needs. Yeah. Yeah, that would cause a lot of anxiety for sure as a parent. Yeah, I thought. Yeah. 21 and under, like a. Okay, what's the angel saying? So it's the diamond. Okay, that's what you need to focus on right now. Is value your self-worth. You are God's precious gem. So you need to focus on you first to get the strength to focus on your daughter. Does that make sense? I think that's really important right now. And on the back of the deck is Jade, and that's about wellness. The recovery of health and wellness is here. So again, you're on the right track. Just keep doing the right things. I think everything's going to balance out emotionally soon. I just can't tell you when that's going to be. Let's look at my time cards. Okay, let's just give us some. Thank you. Tomorrow. Tomorrow, it's going to take a while. Those are the questions you had. That's your answers. It looks like Point Lover's dog. But yeah. Okay, so there you have that. I hope that helped somewhat. I don't know if I was any help at all. I'll be honest with you. I feel like I didn't really go that deep with it for some reason. There's a disconnect of energy halfway through, but I do feel that there's something coming in for you, and you just need to resist the change. Stop resisting, okay? Whatever comes in, the universe has you, okay? You have to remember that everything in life, there's no coincidences. There are none. So keep that in mind, okay? I love you, darling, and I hope and hope and pray that everything works out, and we can touch base in a couple of days, okay? And I'll contact you on Messenger. Maybe we can have a little chat, get some more clarity, and just tune into you intuitively one-on-one. Sound good? Okay, so okay. Mm, okay, Yvonne, darling, you're up, my girl. I'll get my golden tarot out for you. Going 100% intuitive. Weird. You're very welcome, Chris, honey. I send you all kinds of love and support, and I know you're going through a hard time, but we'll connect later, okay? Yes, let it marinate a little while, said Tess. Yvonne, questions. Yvonne, you should join our Discord. So we're gonna have so much fun in there. I'm gonna get B Crumbs to give me the link, and I'm gonna send it to. Are you still in Telegram? Everybody in here knows you, so it's like, you know. That'd be great. I'll send you the link in Discord, and I get it from B Crumbs earlier. Or earlier. I don't know where I'm at in time, guys. I'm like all over the place. Later. I'll send it later. Well, later will be earlier, I guess. Depends on how you look at it. Okay. Right off the bat, we got the Three of Swords in the, on the top of the deck. How interesting. We're going to put that over there. Actually, no. I'm going to put it back up in here and see if it pops up again. Okay, Vaughn. What's in store, honey? Five of Cups. Yeah, you're going through a lot of grief right now and a lot of sorrow. That's the energy you're coming out of into this current day. So there's a lot of grief following you around right at the moment. Two of Cups in the reverse. Okay. I'm going to say that's not there and put it back in because I don't feel like that's for you. But if it pops up again, then it's meant to be. Okay, let's see what else comes out. What's going on for Yvonne? Ooh, blueberry. No, lady. Everybody gets blueberry pancakes. Okay. I don't know what's going on. The cards don't even want to talk. Maybe this is not the deck. Hang on. We might have to do a private reading. Let's see. Oh, what's it? Okay, so there's some wishful thinking going on. You're also searching for your purpose. You also had a mental breakdown and you're feeling exhausted. Who betrayed you, Yvonne? Who betrayed your trust? What are you daydreaming about? What's going on? Like, what are you? There's so many choices. You just can't see them. Why? I don't know why. The hammer. Sabotage. You're rebuilding your Ooh. Something's repetitive, an interrogation, persistent, working on it. This is about rebuilding something here. Who sabotaged you? This is heavy, girl. Why are you being betrayed? Okay, let's figure out what the last card is for the past energy coming in place. I'm telling you, this is weird. Everything's shutting down for you. I bet. Is this about your fur baby? You said a vet? You mean like a veterinarian? Okay, let's focus on the vet. What is going on with this Page of Cups in reverse business? And the Knight of Wands in reverse. There's a superficial, there's a recklessness here. This person had a lack of self-discipline. The vet was very emotionally vulnerable, very immature. And again, with the NB. That's bizarre. What else is coming out? Wait, what? What? How does that make any sense? They can't do that. They can't make you or force you to do something. Did they like deceive you into thinking he was dying? Is that what this was? That's horrible. I am so sorry. Oh my goodness. Like they capped your cat? Fucked up. Somebody that was cocky? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's see what else is coming through. Heartbreak, yeah. See? Deeply hurt, sad, separation, feeling lost. Yeah, you're grieving, darling. Definitely grieving the loss of your fur baby. I'd be beside myself. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry, Vaughn. That is so terrible that you felt pressure to do that. Oh my God. Yeah, but you know what? It wasn't your burden. You have to lay that down. That was not your fault. Okay? You have to understand that. Ten of Wands is here. You have the Sun in the reverse. So yeah, there's definitely sorrow here, honey. But you did not fail your kitty, okay? You didn't. But you need to really, you know, you got to release this fear because it's like it's by you trying to find the truth on something. Like it's a suppressed emotion that, you know, you're going to have to like eventually let go of, but now you just need to hold on to the love for your fur baby because I could not imagine that. Let's see what else is going to come through here. This is also about you getting clarity on something as well. Okay. You know, coming out of that gloom and doom feeling of failure, the Sun in the reverse. Girl with a snake, empath and narcissist paradigm. Being charmed or used enabled boundaries. That's what happened here. She charmed you into thinking this had to happen. She manipulated you. Keep hearing her laughing. That's so messed up. I'm so sorry, Yvonne. Oh, gosh. Poor thing. Okay, what's the outcome of this? What's going to happen in the near future? What's going to happen going forward? Okay. So you have the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. You have the Knight of Swords. It's not that. Nine of Swords and the Devil card. So Capricorn energy here. The moon is Pisces. And yeah, okay. So what's going on here is that you're going through the anxiety, the despair, the hopelessness. You're feeling isolated and you're having nightmares. You're at a breaking point, and I get that you're overwhelmed because the Knight of Swords is the I'm up all night, full of anxiety card. But it also has a discontentment there because of this restriction or this feeling of powerlessness. It's made you feel like you have unrealistic goals now, and there's a lack of progress. So I need you to really concentrate on short-term focus right now, okay, and create a healthy lifestyle with little tiny, teeny things for yourself, because this whole situation is very frustrating for universe to work with, because it's like the universe is like the spirit saying, like, unsure of how to help, because you have to make the first move. You have to, if you're going to sue. If you're not, you're not. If you're going to need counseling, then put that out. You need to tell the universe what you need or, want to have happen. You need to say it. That's kind of what has to occur. Hey, show me your Auntie Blue. A Capricorn Sun and a Pisces Moon. Well, there you go. What's on the bottom of the deck? You have lost direction and lacks vision. Yeah, you're not motivated right now, obviously. Gosh. There's also the Ten of Pentacles here, though. I feel like your family is doing a lot better, or you're looking for that long-term success of stability. I feel like you've created a good, strong foundation here in the last year with your family and I want to say your kids. So I like that for you. There's also the card of inheritance. So I don't know what that means for you financially, but the Chariot's right below it. That's Cancerian energy. Which talks about having the willpower to be in a successful mode, but it's going to take some self-discipline and focus, obviously, but you're moving forward in another direction. And then we have the Emperor for the last and final confirmation, and that just talks about a dominating male energy, right? Somebody who's very powerful and super focused. It's got like this Aries vibe because it's an Emperor, so you hear like, my way or the highway, which definitely resonates with that situation. But underneath that is the Star. And again, this feeling of lostness, losing, despair, you're in a very negative place, and I understand the despair right now. And it's really sad because you feel like it's out of your control and there's nothing you can do about it but grieve. And I think that just you need to let yourself continue to grieve. That's all you can do, honey. Oh, I just feel so bad for you. All right, let's see what's coming in for the time cards. Yeah, maybe you need to take a little holiday, for yourself. Take a time out, have a nice bath, relax in that, meditate, pray, think about it, talk to your kitty, do all the things that maybe you don't typically do, kind of stand outside the box for a little bit. Let's look at our angel cards for some clarity here to wrap up close off the reading. Let's do the angel answers. You were born and you forgot. Yeah. Wonderful story, honey. Yeah, I'm so sorry. We all are forgetful. It's not your fault. I forget with the stroke. Yeah, I know it's tough, honey. It's okay. But all you need to know that your kitty is peaceful and it's on its new adventure. So that should bring some calmness to your heart. I know you don't want to hear that, but it's tough. Okay, let's get some clarity and a message for Yvonne, please. Take action. Okay. Maybe you need to get a lawyer. You know. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't want it to happen to anyone else. You need to take care of this and stand up for other people now, because this is not okay. What state was the veterinarian in? Hopefully she loses her license. Yeah, teacup. That's, wow, goosebumps on that. Right, Desmac? I know. So I feel like you need to take action with this card popping up, and that's clarification for you, that if you're wondering what to do, that's what you need to do. You need to just charge ahead and look into what the laws are in the UK, specifically where you live, and see about maybe getting some type of legal aid from, maybe there's some financial support around in your area for people in your situation, and maybe you could look into doing something about it, or at least maybe writing an article for the paper, have James help you with that or something like that, and then make it known publicly that this happened to you, because if it's happened to you, girl, it's probably happened to other people too. You know what I mean? It's not okay. Well, it doesn't you know what? Every journalist paper is a commentary piece now anyway. You don't have to prove anything. You can just get the information out there. That's all that's important, right? But yeah. Okay. Anyway, sweetheart, I hope that helps. Okay, Love Louie, are you still in chat? She did it to other. I figured, like, fuck, what a straight. Now that's a devil. That right there. That's demonic. That's wrong. Hey, Blue. Reading today. Well, I mean, I have a long list of people. I can put you down. I can't guarantee. I've done so many already, and but I'm definitely next weekend for sure. I'll put you on top of the list if I don't get to you, but we'll see. I said I wasn't going to continue on, and I'm almost through the list now, so you never know. Oh, and Greta. I have Greta. Ooh. Okay, well, I'm not hearing from Love Louie. Maybe they took off for a bit, considering I was going to maybe send them a link to Discord, but yeah, so maybe I'll just move through the list, and we'll get Greta next, because if Greta's still here, we'll do Greta, and then maybe we can fit you in, Blue, because we also do Carol, and if Andrea's still here, we'll do Andrea, and then I think that'll be everybody. Well, we'll see. Might be able to get a few more in. Oh, I'm good, Kelly P. Darling. I miss you. How you been? Yeah, that's wild. Oh my gosh. I can't even imagine it. Like, can you like even fathom that? I cannot. Nope. So wrong. Oh, thanks, Nadine. Oh, I'm feeling a lot better, Kelly P. Yes, I mean, right now I'm kind of crashing on all the coffee I'm drinking, but yeah, no, I'm like way better, way better. More calmer, more relaxed, more balanced. I feel great. I mean, it's like 2.0, but there's still a few things that we have to work on, obviously, but I'm really feeling good about things. So yeah, I'm moving in the right direction. Let's just put it like that. So they get this hair dye. You get my gray. She broke me. Oh God, girl. Listen. especially your situation and that cat being like a therapy animal to you. Man, you might have something here to stand on. You might be able to sue her. I don't even know. You know what I mean? Hi, Greta. Did you have a specific question, sweetheart, or do you just want a general? Okay, for love, Louis. Did you want a general? Or do you have a specific kind of focus? Like I keep moving my shoulders since that bow because it's like, ugh. Hi, Pepper. Good to see you. Yeah. So do you just want a general reading, Greta? Hey, Pepper. General. Okay. Okay. So let's see. I'm gonna do the light tears card for you since you're touched in my name. I have a good feeling. I know. I love it, Tess. Looks at B crumbs. She's probably sleeping, God love her. Greta Laborde. That's a cool name. Okay, let's see. I thought so, Tess. That girl, she cracks me up so much. We talk and oh my gosh, just the little sayings that, takes me back. And then she's such a ball of energy and she's always so helpful and she overextends herself. So God love her. Let her sleep. She needs it. Okay. All right, Greta, let's see what comes through for you, sweetheart. Magician. King of Swords and the World card. Ooh. Okay. So you've been manifesting a very stable situation for yourself, and you were on a new path in life. You're starting a new path, new direction. There's a lot of green and blue in this color, so I feel like there's a lot of serenity and a lot of psychic energy around you. There's also purple in the Magician, which really pulls from the universe. You're a very intuitive person. I feel like you have the magic to do things. I pronounced it right. So I feel like there's something here about you ending and then starting anew. And with that King of Swords energy, it's like you're in your element. You don't need to worry about much as far as communication goes, as far as being stable in who you are. You're very easily, you're very easy to communicate with. The owl is here, so I also see you as being a night owl. And not an early riser, but you try. Then there's also the bat. Now, I feel like you fight off a lot of people who drain you energy, like psychically, like your energy. But I feel like you're not really worried about it too much because I know that you have a protection around you and you're very highly intuitive. Okay, let's go ahead and find out what's going on. That's your past energy. Just tells me a little bit about you. Let's see what's going on for the current position, please. I'm starting to mumble my words, you guys. Oh, Lord. You're witnessing the crash. I'm about to crash. Oh, that was behind the stream. That's okay, honey. Yeah, Three of Swords. That's that energy of third person involvement. There was a breakup or a relationship that you're working on. King of Cups in the reverse, Knight of Swords in the reverse. I feel like there was somebody that like really okay. So there was somebody that came in from the fuckery factory. I can't help it but laugh when I say that. And and in the past, I'm not saying currently, It might have happened currently. I don't know. Well, it's in the past tense. We're going to talk about it as if it's past, but it's also present. Let's just leave that there. However, there's a Three of Swords energy in which there's a three-person involvement and maybe came into your relationship. So somebody kind of maybe came in, and this person had an affair with this other person, or maybe you yourself have, separated and had a new relationship and now caught in this three-person drama sort of triangle, right? Usually when I see the Three of Swords, it's talking about a love triangle, and how somebody ended up getting hurt, right? Because the Knight of Swords is right beside it. It talks about, this was not something you saw coming. This was definitely deceptive. So I think but I think that being a fucker each credit says. But I think that this is something that you have been trying to work through. So whether this happened in the past or the present, I think makes no difference. Timeline wise, it's still in your energy. Do you understand? Like, it's still something that you're trying to get past. You also have the King of Cups in the reverse. So this person was a narcissist. Full blown asshole. So just to show you, your comment was said as this was laid. Now, the King of Cups is something that is like, wished for in a relationship, in any type of form of energy, but this was in the reverse. So when it's in the reverse, it typically talks about somebody who's cold and controlling and an asshole, and so I think he was very deceptive. So anyway, that's sort of what you're working in that energy right now, and I feel like that's something you're trying to manifest out of your life. I mean, then you have the Eight of Pentacles come up here, which is very interesting because, see, that's you sitting in the chair and you're going to have all kinds of options come up. A lot of coins to choose from, holding your candle. Be careful you don't burn it at both ends. I feel that energy with you. But you do have a lot of choices here, okay? You can go with the written word. You can go with the natural healer. You can go with the spiritual sound resonance, right? It all depends on which choice you take to heal this energy. I personally think that I don't know if you're familiar with, I can't wait to get this done, but I listen to them a lot on YouTube, and it's the singing bowls, but they're all different sizes and different colors, and they represent certain chakras, right? And I feel like the green keeps coming in for you. So look up what the green chakra is. I think I have it here on my wall. I can't remember right now, but it definitely talks about, like, I think it's yeah, no, it's not on here. It's not on my mantra wall, but anyway, I for some reason I think it's your, I want to say your central nervous system. So it might be the one that's right like here, like between your heart and your gut. I don't know. I'm probably wrong, but anyway, I think that would be good for you. Also, I do recommend also maybe some Reiki. Trinity does some healing work, so you might want to reach out to Trinity if you ever see her in chat. What else? I just see a lot of like music. I know you're friends with Nay, so of course I'd see music, but I just mean in terms of like spiritual sounds, like resonating sounds, like frequencies, right? Like 425 tuning or 428 tuning, that kind of thing, that God frequency to help, like, thank you, Nadine, the center of the chest. I knew it. Yes, I got it right. So I feel like you just need to kind of like get into that like quiet space, turn the lights down. Thank you. Tibetan singing bowls, Greta. Yes, that's the ones. But you can find YouTube channels that do them. Or you just be in a dark place and then all the images just come out, and it's really healing. It's like so if you see something, you just release it, and you see some, maybe they're good things that comes in, maybe they're bad things that comes in, but it's definitely like a cleansing, kind of like almost like a saging of that chakra. Because when I think of this place in the chakras, it's it's your chi. So your energy is kind of a mess. So if some, like in the, okay, Star Wars. So when Star Wars, when the Jedi does this force thing, and or Airbenders, you remember the movie Airbenders? They did this thing. It's the force field here. It's your chi energy. It's the thing that keeps you centered. And I just see this like kind of thing going like that at you, and it's like pushing you back. So I really think that that's a good place to start, and then work from there. Okay, let's see what else is coming in. Oh wow, that was a big channel. Phew. A little Chinese man came in and just took over me. I'm kidding. I have them playing now on my TV. Oh my god, that's awesome. Are you kidding me, Greta? That's crazy. Really? You're okay. You're in coots with Nay. This is not you. Listen, that I can't be that spot on with you. I can't. Oh God. Okay, let's go for the last two. Queen of Wands in the reverse. Yeah, you need to meditate more. Surround yourself more with candles. I know you're a candle girl. You haven't in a while. I need you to light a candle next time you're singing, or you're putting those singing bowls on, and that resonance, that frequency. And watch the candlelight flicker. Watch the candlelight flicker. That is going to tell you there's going to be a message in the flame, in the candle flame, in the wick, the way it moves. I don't know what that's about. Whew. Yeah. But anyway, you're not in your authentic self. You still are dealing with the resonance of that kick to the chest. So yeah, but you are in a new path. That's 100%. You're just working through the feelings and the leftover residue of, what the fuckery factory produces. I think of it like as, you remember the movie X-Files, and they had that black ooze? Let that shit just get the fuck out. Oh my gosh. Yes, binaural frequencies, cutie pie, are interesting, but I can't really, I can only do certain, like, okay. So if I have my fan on low, I can sleep like a baby. If it's on high, I cannot. If I fall asleep and my TV's like on, but it's gone to sleep, and I wake up, I have a headache. There's something about specific frequency for me that I just cannot, my body doesn't like. Like, I don't know what it is. So sometimes in binaural beats, if they're in background music, hidden or something, I can maybe tolerate, but there's certain ones I just can't get behind. I don't know why. But I do like the singing bowl. That's I find that like it's so cool. Like, I don't know. Anyway, okay, so let's get to this place. Wow, I wonder if what I just did was the actual green chakra bowl. Ooh, clip and save that, Nadine. I'm curious to see if it's the same. See, you only tolerate low frequency, cutie pie. That's interesting. If my husband leaves the fan in the bedroom on, even though it's across the hall, I can't sleep. Girl, I know, teacup. Like, I have to sleep with a fan on, but it can't be on. Like, I put this. If my fan's on high and I'm doing my thing, like, that don't bother me. But as soon as I fall asleep, I wake up in the morning, I have a splitting migraine headache. I can't even see straight. Same with the TV. I can have it on all day. It doesn't bother me. But as soon as I fall asleep with it, it's not. It's both the subconscious. Something about it entering my subconscious sleeping mindset that does something to me, and I don't really understand. I can't put my finger on it just yet. But it does not work with me, whatever my vibrational sound is that I give off, because everybody has a unique sound. Did you guys know that? Everybody has a unique frequency they carry around, and it gives off like, it's so cool. They just discovered this. Where did I read that? I can't remember now, but I know there's stuff on YouTube about it. Anyway, and if that's why, like, when you meet certain people and you get this weird vibe, you don't want to be in their energy, because the frequency just does not, it's like, it does not, your body don't want it. Like, it's like, no. So that's why when people say, hey, like, they're on my wavelength, that's what that means. Like, yeah, like, you can understand my mindset. You understand where I'm coming from. You understand what I'm saying, what I'm putting down. That's all about frequencies, right? And resonation, which I'm a big component of. So, anyways, hi, cherish every moment. Welcome in. Oh, I'm so glad to have you here. Welcome to the Fox fam. Annoying sound haters unite. Teacup, it's so true. Yeah, it's so close. It's so nice to have you here. Testmax says that. Chris said, okay, wait. I gotta go back. That beat you had, the beat, the music you had on that break made me feel so stressed. Okay, Chris, I'm sorry. I just listen. Don't judge me. I just grab whatever YouTube has and throws up there, and some of them I don't even listen to yet. So it's like we vibrate a different. Yes, we do. We vibrate on a different frequency, and sometimes we just jive with others, and sometimes we don't. I can have my ceiling fan on low if the fan in the bathroom is on in another room. It's like nails on chalkboard, girl. I know. I have to turn it off all the time. All the time. I know. Greta's name's gorgeous. My grandmother's name, my other grandmother, not the one that just passed away, but my mother's mother, her name was Gertrude. And sometimes they call her Trudy, but I always wondered if Greta was and I know it's German or it's Austrian, but or also could be Swiss, not sure. But anyway, it's very European. It's lovely. But I always wondered if Greta was like it was taken from Gertrude, because sometimes it was Trudy, sometimes it was Greta, sometimes it was Gretchen. So it's all that same kind of word. But anyway, it's interesting how we're named a certain thing and it just resonates with other people. Nay says I cannot with ASMR. Kryptonite. Okay. Yeah, some of it drives me crazy, but some of the stuff is actually like when people take like a knife to lipsticks and things, or like the fluffy weirdness stuff they do with different like materials. It's kind of like relaxing in a sense. It's very like satisfying. When they like chisel wood and all that stuff. I don't know. I'm a weirdo, but anyway. Kelly P. Foxxxy, is it too late to get a reading? I'm trying to find someone. I need an idea of where to look. All right, Kelly P. Well, I'll put you down under blue. And maybe what I'll do is I'll do a 3-card pull for you and a 3-card pull for blue. Because yeah, we've done pretty much everybody except for Hippie Chick, my girl Tess, which I can grab those on Discord. Maybe Andrea 54. I called her name, but she didn't pop up, so she must have left. And then we have Carol Clark and Carol Claus. And we're doing Greta, and we have Love Louie as well. So after Greta is Love Louie, and then I'm going to see. Maybe I'll just do a 3-card pull for you, Kelly P. And then a 3-card pull for a blue, just until like maybe next week. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, so back to Greta. So let's see what the last card is here, sweetheart, because I digressed. I'm so sorry. Margaret. Really? That's interesting. So like Margaret is so Gertrude and Greta and Gretchen is all from the word Margaret, but it's just like the German way to say it. Because I always thought Margot was an extension of Margaret. Or Marge or Margie, right? It's so interesting. What's in a name? As Shakespeare said. All right, last card for Greta, please. Because we've gone off track, way off track here. Thank you. Yeah, the tower. Wah, wah. So so what's going on is that something is coming in that is going to, and just be aware that something's coming in. It's a big change. It's a big life change. Okay. And I think it's going to shake some stuff up. So whatever you are avoiding dealing with, that's going to come crashing down. But I don't think in this reading it's a bad thing, because you're the magician in this, and you also have the World card, and you have the 8 of Pentacles. So I feel like in this 4-corner dynamic, with the tower being in the right, left, right corner of the 4 cards, it speaks of a good change, like a good tower moment. Like, oh my God, I'm so glad I just, thank God for that unanswered prayer type of thing, right? You're gonna think it's devastating, but it's not gonna be. And when I say devastating, I'm not saying like you're gonna lose your house, you're gonna lose your job, blah blah blah. I just think it's gonna be like, okay, I need to fucking face something here. I don't want to look at it, but okay then, here it is, that kind of thing. Um, okay, let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, Four Swords energy, overall reading. Yeah, you're definitely kind of in a sense of healing right now. You're definitely brokenhearted. You're trying to heal. We have the Six of Pentacles underneath for some clarity, which means about being generous with yourself and others. You have the Hierophant card in the reverse. So I don't think you're quite ready to reach any type of enlightenment right now or go on a spiritual journey. Definitely come out of ego, come out of Aries energy, and so to concentrate on your healing here. Okay, so that really speaks. Oh God, I had scared the shit out of me. I'm sorry. Oh God, hang on a second. Give me Fox, give it. Okay, sorry about that. That's just baby Fox coming. Okay, yeah. So I feel like there's like a healing thing going on, and maybe that tower moment is you really like looking at things and saying, okay, well, I watch my spending. Maybe going back to school is not the best idea right now. Like, let's just focus on healing right now. And so I really welcome that for you. But girl, like, look at this. You got the Magician, Three of Swords, and the Eight of Pentacles. You went from this to this. Okay, that's what's coming in for you. So I really think that's important for you to remember. And the World card on top of the King of Swords in reverse. So you're kind of moving past this energy, which is your ex, and into the Tower moments. Those are two major arcana cards that are connected to this. So I feel like this energy needs to be dealt with so that you can move forward into a brand new, because after the Tower is rebuilding, it means a new thing coming in, a brand new foundation, brand new building, brand new house, right? Your soul's going to change, your house is going to change. So I like this for you. Let's see what the deck says. Yeah, Four of Pentacles in reverse. You're not going to have to worry about money. I think you're going to make a choice to move on. Calmer waters very shortly. I don't see anybody coming in per se romantically right now, because I think you still need to heal and follow this new path that the world card's bringing you. Some, I mean, it's the year of the dragon, right? Like I said earlier, things get burned to the ground, and maybe it's time to just, give the keys to that house and start building again from scratch, because I don't know. There's just a certain situation that happens after you are in a situation in a relationship like that takes you to a point where you're just like, I'm done, But at the same time, if you're not ready to work on things, then you're not ready. But sometimes it's good to just take little teeny tiny steps towards being ready, if that makes sense, right? So anyway, oh Greta, thank you so much. Oh, you're appreciated. Thank you. So anyway, Foxy, can you close Greta's off with an angel card? Of course, but which angel card do we want? Do we want these angel cards, or do we have during virtual angel therapy like I read earlier? The affirmations or messages. We also have Life's Purpose Angel Oracle cards. We have Native Spirit, and we have the Romance Angel cards. Which one? Well, Romance would be interesting, but let's see. You want the Doreen? Oh, Doreen's choosing for you, Greta. Girl. They're all Doreen. Maybe. They're all Doreen Virtue. I'm assuming these ones, yeah? Or these ones, because these are the big Doreen ones. Or the other ones? These ones? Or these ones? One or two? Nate, just put a one in the chat for these ones, and as two for these. Do you do a general reading? Yes, I do cherish every moment. I do. I'm doing them now. I did a general reading in the beginning for all of the chat, so you'll have to go back and watch the replay. And I pulled an angel number for the week, but I also do personal general readings as well, which is what I'm doing right now. So I'll just put you down, Cherish, so I remember you for next week. And we'll just do a quick pull for you as well, okay? Like with Blue and with Kelly P. The yellow, not blue. Okay, I thought so. Oh my. I know you know, Nay. I know you know. Okay, here we go. Okay. Where did MK go? Is he still here? Okay, I need a message for Greta, please. Oh, these are just one to talk, girl. Cool. Teacup, you're born in a dog year. I think I was a type. I don't know what I am. All right, so all right, Greta. So it talks about release. So it says work with Archangel Michael. You got Archangel Michael too. Just like K-Brace. To let go of what no longer serves you on your purpose. Okay, to let go with what no longer serves you in your purpose. And that's that purple again and the blue. And that talks about mediumship. So purple and blue is about mediumship and psychic ability. And this one says you have the natural ability to connect with departed loved ones. So Greta, maybe you should kind of lean on your angels to help you out with this. I would pray and talk to them at night and just ask for some guidance, and they'll show the way. That's what I'm about to say. So I just said it. I knew she was intuitive. See? Get that magician card. I was like, okay, so there you go, darling. I hope that's been helpful. So poor Carol Clark, she didn't get hers done. I thought that was Carol freaking Claus at first, but it's not. And Claus didn't get it. And Kelly P. Okay, so what I'm gonna do then, Love Louie, is I'm gonna do, what is it? Oh my god, I have half an hour. Okay. Let me think. Oh, I forgot my banner, you guys. I've been sitting here this whole time. Okay, so I guess I'm going to do, okay, Kelly P, you had a question. I'm going to do a 3-card pull for you. And Love Louie is going to do her reading. And then Blue, did you want a full reading or do you want a 3-card pull? Because if I do a 3-card pull, you know what? No. No. I need to do Blue's full. Okay. So you and Love. I'm gonna do you and Love Louie. That's what I'm gonna do because I really feel connected to you two right now to do your full reading. Kelly P, are you on Discord? Oh, you're welcome, Nadine, darling. So Kelly P, if you're on Discord, message me at just because I need to do yours too. Oh, okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do all three. Just let me get a smoke break in, and we'll do a whole new. We'll do one more hour. Whatever. I love you guys. So we'll do Love Louie, Kelly P, and Blue, and then we'll call it a day. Oh no, we'll get Cherish in as well. Okay, so just give me 5 minutes to have a quick smoky break, and I will be back right after these messages. I'm back. Hi, Crime and Crochet. How are you? Foxxxxy gone for a break. Yeah, I went for a quick break. Yeah. Okay. I loved Punky Brewster. She was like, oh my God, I loved Punky. I really connected to Punky. And Celine Moonfry. Oh my God. Is that how you say your name? Anyway, pretty name. Just checking with chat, you guys. It's good to know. Yes, insert music. Oh, Nadine, we got to do a commercial. Wouldn't that be so cool? And then, like, when I do the right after this kind of joke, we can actually put it in for real. That'd be great. Somebody has to do, well, whoever doesn't mind being on camera and has her product, that'd be kind of a fun thing to do. Okay. So thank you for keeping each other entertained. Excuse me. Okay. Thank you, Chris. So anyway, yeah, Punky's, I loved Punky's Bruce. I liked her relationship with Sherry. That was my thing. Like I really resonated with their relationship. Like I felt like I was their third friend. Anyway, okay, let's get on this. So we're gonna do no red lipstick today. I can't be bothered anymore. I'm crashing hard, but I got enough energy just for you guys. Put my exhaustion blend on and go for it. It's on my temples. It's just basically like frankincense, peppermint. I think there's some chamomile in there. I don't know. Maybe some lemon, eucalyptus. I don't know. All right. So, okay, guys. Let's see. Love Louie. Yes, you've been waiting patiently. Okay. So Love Louie, you just wanted a general, if I remember correctly. So yes, it does, Chris. Yes, peppermint helps a lot with headaches. Okay, let's see. And then we'll do Cherish as well. Since you're and if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel, please do. And don't forget to hit the like button. And that way you can be notified when I go live again. Okay, so I don't see, just put you there so I know who I'm talking to. Oh, look how lovely you are. Aw. If that's your real picture, you're beautiful. Love to see what you pick up on. Okay. Oh, good. I love aromatherapy. Okay. Oh, thanks, Cherish. And before I do that, I just wanted to check something quick. Okay, shit. I'm going to read that later. It's a lot. I love you, B Crumbs. Okay. I've been told by B Crumbs to not overextend myself because I'm fading. As you can tell, I can't get my words out. So I'm going to just continue on until I feel like I'm going to drop, and then I'll just be done for the day. But just kidding. Chris, I'm going to read that later after the live so we can connect on that. Is that your real picture, Love Louie? Oh, you're so beautiful. Just like all the souls in here today and every day they join. We love our crew. Let's see. Every time I see you, cherished every moment. I hear that song by Madonna. Cherish the love. You keep bringing it into my life. I'm always kidding. That was a good album. True Blue album. I'm just floating along with you here, says Tess. You're welcome. You're welcome, Louie. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right. Ooh, that was quick. The wheel. Ooh, okay. So, oh, get some context. So the wheel is about turning your luck around, and I feel like it's done. I want to say a number on you. I don't know why I wanted to say that, but you've had a lot of lucky ups and lucky lows in your life. Like your life has gone like this between lucky and unlucky. I don't know what that's about, but you're standing on top of it right now. So I feel like you've got it under control as far as past energy coming in means. So maybe you were a gambler in past life. Maybe you are on a new path as well, because the wheel card and the world card go together quite a lot. But I see some gambling there. You gamble on things like, I feel like you're also a risk taker. You jump into love quick. You fall in love fast. I think you're a believer of love at first sight. I think you have a lot of I don't know. I'm picking up on like female masculine energy. There's a divide, a yin and a yang. There's a lot of like yeah, this is too. Ooh, the star card. Wow, Aquarius energy here, right down to Major Arcana. And then the Two of Cups right beside it. So this was about you wishing for the love of your life, your soulmate to come in, really placing your luck on the universe with the number 7, the number 9, the number 2, the number 10. 18, number 18, 20, 30, number 3. Number 30. Does number 30 mean anything to you? No, I know it's not money gambling. You're gambling on love, girl. You're a love gambler. Like that Madonna song, Gambler? That's what you are. But you do love the slots? Yeah. Okay, let's see what's coming in here. Yeah, you definitely, I feel like you wanted to be lucky in love, and then somebody came into your life and you weren't sure of them, but you did wish for this person to come in. You manifested. You wished on that star. You wished on that star. Okay, and this is about wish fulfillment. So whatever you did in the world, that luck brought you your soulmate. So let's see what the middle card says for the current energy. Okay, let's see. Love Louis says, I'm in the middle of a divorce. You can say congratulations. Well, congratulations. Yeah. I feel like you're trying to bring your love. I think you're trying to manifest your soulmate in, though. Or at least you have been. Okay, what does the current energy say, please, for Love Louis? I'm getting female vibration. A lot of female energy here. 8 of Cups, you're definitely walking away from something. Look, that looks like you. Look. That looks like you, girl, with your little outfit on. Check it out. Isn't that weird, you guys? Holy smokes. So yeah, so that 8 of Cups energy is about, leaving your sorrows behind, moving into a new direction, moving forward, leaving something behind, probably your divorce. and just sort of trying to, you've set it on fire. It's like you're done, right? You're just moving away from that energy. So, yes, congratulations. Okay, Hierophant in reverse. So this is about you not concentrating on, higher spirituality. I think you already have that. I think you're a powerful manifester. I think you're also an intuitive and also an empath. I think you've followed astronomy all your life. I think you have a strong connection to the stars. And I think that you don't need an Hierophant type person to come into your life right now because you yourself are that person. And I also feel like you know exactly what's coming in for you. It's just a weird vibration. Like you don't, again, like someone else, you don't need the enlightenment. Like you're just sort of focusing on moving forward and having your person come in. And I feel like this person's already in your life. Discernment. I'm hearing discord. Well, that's because it's discord from earlier, but I'm also hearing discernment. Yeah, Ten of Swords energy. So you're walking towards something here. And don't hardly ever do this. Lord, it's been a while. New start. Yes. Moving on. Your forgiveness of something from the past has enabled you to disconnect from that energy and recreate a new path for yourself. Does that make sense? You're always concerned about your 3 boys. Okay, so you have 3 boys. I'm not picking up on that, but Queen of Pentacles, you are not in a place of being able to nurture right now anybody new. Queen of Pentacles is somebody who is compassionate and nurturing and comforting and all of the things, but I think that in the reverse, it just speaks to like not being able to give that energy to somebody else right now, not being able to be in that energy right now, because I feel like you're still healing from this divorce, even though it's been great for you and you're in a direction. There's still some healing to do. And I also feel like for you to manifest in your soulmate that you desperately are looking for in life, because I think you are somebody who just is wanting that fairy tale dream, but you understand the reality of relationships. Does that make sense? I just kind of want you to follow with me with this because I know that it's really important for you to hear something that's coming through. No regrets. No regrets. Okay. Whew. All right. So on the color red, I don't know what red means to you, but red is very significant in your life. Red is a color that you don't necessarily wear, but it's like you're drawn to it like a bull. you know, it's an attraction. You have a very magnetic pull in life. What is this? Yes, Ace of Wands in reverse. Yeah, you're not ready to be abundant in the passion just yet. Okay, but you are trying to manifest it in to get in the right area in life. So I feel like that universal energy might push that towards you in the sense that all of these things get reversed for you. I think that's what you're working on, opening up your third mind eye, working on the sensitive side of your compassion. And also the Queen of Pentacles is a finance coin card. So it's kind of like your material world is a little bit upside down right now. And so therefore you can't be abundant in the other places. Like you can't give a lot of your passion and love and focus to somebody right now because something else has it. Does that make sense? Someone else has it. Okay, so, okay. Wow. You got 3 of Swords, 8 of Swords energy, and the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. So, let's look at this for a minute. Do you see that? I feel like with the Eight of Pentacles in reverse, you don't feel like you have a lot of choices. You see, the Nine of Pentacles is about being okay. Your coins is about your material world, your physical things, the things you buy and purchase to have an environment of peaceful okayness. And that serenity is upside down. So, in the sense of being in that Queen of Pentacles of freedom after the nine, because it jumps from the nine to the Queen. But the eight is about getting there. It's about making the choices to get to the Nine of Pentacles, in the sense that like you feel that peace, tranquility in your life, and it's just not there yet. With the Eight of Pentacles or the Eight of Coins, however you want to look at it in reverse, you are not the choices aren't being revealed to you right now by universe. Spirit does not want you to see what's available, because you still have to work on this. And this is about healing from that Three of Swords, third party relationship, that cheating, that deception, that, your lover fell in love with someone else feeling, or you've moved on with somebody else feeling, that just that triangle, that love triangle, right? And then of course, Eight of Swords is about mirroring yourself, being in reflection to see your true authenticity. And even though you show the world a side of you that's beautiful, inside you're just completely like that, right? So you show this thing to people, but that's really kind of what's going on. So I feel like you have to look in the mirror, in a sense, metaphorically, in a sense that, like, there's still some healing to be done here. And I think that that's what's going on. You also have the Two of Swords here as the overall energy. So yeah, you're ready to make a choice. There's a decision that needs to be made, and you're making it. This is what this manifestation is all about. You're really truly working on getting to the next level in your developmental path. I want to say to where you're supposed to be, if that makes any sense. And then we have the clarifying cards here for the Two of Swords energy in the reverse, and then it's the Seven of Pentacles. You're wanting to set a foundation to grow something with someone, to be independent from someone as well. You also have the Seven of Swords in reverse, so that just means like you've kicked the fuckery factory to the curb, and you're making your way into a happily ever after. There's your Ten of Coins right there, your Ten of Pentacles. So the clarifiers to the decision is, do I set a foundation here and start a family? Worry about my kids, my family members, all the things stay close by, or do, and just get past this energy? Or do I make a choice and accept that the Seven of Swords energy has come into my life, creating the Three of Swords, creating the Eight of Swords, right? Creating the Ten of Swords in reverse. So there's this energy of like, the work's not done yet, but I feel like you're working on it a whole lot right now. And although you might not show it to your peers or your family members or your loved ones, but that divorce like broke a piece of you off. And I feel like you're trying to find it again. And I'm just going to say this one time. You have to make a compromise, and there has to be a forgiveness to take place on your side for you to move on your emotional path. And that will open up a kind of like a that will open up a sense of that passion again, that lust for life will come back, that ability to like, okay, I see what I need to do. This is all the things, like, you're going to just see them clearly. You're not going to have to wonder if this is the thing I have to do. You're gonna be like, oh shit, yeah, okay, let's look at that for a minute. Let's unpack that thing later and focus on the thing right here, right? And so and again, being manipulated is no joke. Like, I think that that's something you have to work out, because it is an abuse of trust, and it is it is an unwelcomed, uh, irrational force that makes you feel a certain type of way. And I think that you need to focus on what that is in your life. Okay, whether if that reflects on your kids, if that reflects on your family members, if that is a reflection of you, or if that person has that energy still in your life. I hope you understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying that's you, but I'm saying King of Swords in the reverse is powerful energy. It just, talks about a very cold, like a dissociated, detached division. Uh, somebody's getting cut, like cutting the fat, moving forward from something. But there also has to be forgiveness for you to move forward. Do you understand? So let's look at that. And again, this is coming in with a sense of uh, injustice. So if there is, okay, so I don't know if the divorce is settled or if the legal stuff has been there, but I see also complications with legal stuff. Like that dishonesty is going to trickle down into, whatever, if the paperwork has been done or if your lawyers have sat down or, something to do with somebody not taking responsibility for something, or you're going to feel like an unfairness has been an inequality. Okay, it's going to come out of it. So that legal complication, I would really pay attention to what's going on if you're still going through the paperwork. If not, then I wouldn't worry too much about it. But I do see this change being a slow process. And I know that you might not feel prepared for what's coming in, because I have the 8 of Wands in the reverse, which means like the transition is a little bit slower than you'd like it to be, if that makes any sense. So I don't know if any of this is resonating with you. I'm going to check in with chat, but yeah, you're definitely heartbroken. This person deeply, deeply hurt you. And it was a sad separation. It was a really sad breakup. And I feel like there was a period where you did feel lost. And I think there's society that's still kind of grieving that. You're still mourning the loss of that thing, not the person, but of the feeling of the dance you did. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm going to tie up your reading with, let's see, let me check in with chat. I actually have a pic of myself just like the one you showed. Oh, that's so cute. Mhm. Mhm. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, 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 good. Hi, Art. Welcome back. Wow, Tess, I know. I'm really resonating with. I've been wanting to do her since I seen her come in the live, but it's just something just kept pushing me to the end. Yes, paperwork. Okay. Oh, thank you, Cherish. That all makes sense to you. Okay, good. Let's see what the universe has to say for the final outcome with the legal work, because that's really bothering me. Hang on a second. Before I do that, just give me a second. Yeah, I was channeling with you. I think you're part of this fam now, Lil Louie. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think she's part of our soul family because, like, ooh, I got goosebumps all over. Yeah, there it is again, that 8 of Swords. See? I'm telling you, this is like a slow process, and it's not going to come in very quickly. But okay, I want to see my situations cards because I know something, and also I want to see what this one's have to say about the paperwork, because that's from the fuckery factory too. Okay, I'm flipping out over this, Louie. I'm flipping out. I need to know for you what we need to look out for. I don't like seeing people get taken advantage of. It irks me. It's like, okay, let's see. Wow, that was fast. There's a detour, a divine intervention. Okay, so you gotta have, this is fated. This divorce is fate. Like, you two were only meant to dance for so long. Okay, let's see what else comes out. Yeah, there's guilt there. Okay, this person has a lot of guilt. There's some sabotage going on, maybe self-sabotage. What else? Confusion and illusion, looking through rose-colored glasses. So this person doesn't see reality for what it truly is. This is Neptune energy. This is about illusion. Okay. Uh, so I feel like you need to be very careful. I mean, look at all your I's and T's, girl. Like, honestly, do not miss a beat, because this guy is going to pull out all the stops on you. I'm telling, or woman, whoever it is. I don't gender here. Like, I say he or she based on energy, but you know, just maybe it's too much masculine over the feminine or vice versa, whatever. But if I feel like it's a definite, then I'll tell you. But like, I do feel like it's definitely somebody that can't, I know it's not, I feel like there's a lot of female energy here though. Yeah, this is about transformation too. So there's definitely Pluto energy in there with, again, that transition energy, that Eight of Wands energy, that like moving forward, like coming out of a cocoon. Like you're definitely moving towards, like I said, that lucky manifesting in that sort of thing. But at the same time, it's kind of like you have to deal with this first, right? Okay, I want to see what else comes in for this, please. North Node, cosmic purpose. Okay, so what do you know your North Node in your chart? Okay, if you don't, go to astronomy.com, astronomycafe.com. It's a free thing. They send you an email. They're awesome. But you can do your birth chart. If you know your birth date of time, it's better. But if you don't know your time, just put in noon or 12. But whatever we're born with under our sun sign, and you probably already know this, lovely, but whatever we're born on under our sun sign, our purpose is to work towards our North Node and be more like the North Node sign. So for example, if you are Gemini, like for example, I'm Gemini, but my moon is in Aries and my North Node is Sagittarius. So I have to work towards being more Sagittarian. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the challenge that I've accepted to work through in this lifetime. Yes, I don't know why, but maybe I wanted to challenge this go around. But anyway, neither here or there. It is what it is, and I just feel like you need to work towards that. Now, the other thing I want to mention is this is odd, but a lot of people find that my energy gives Aquarian vibes. Okay. Very, very like close to the water. It's all maybe even Pisces, but my ascending is Aquarian. So my Aquarius sign is how people see me. Now, most people that really super know me, okay, she's full on Gemini. Like, there's no question. But when I'm not in that energy, because I've worked really hard to balance, the head and the heart, and Gemini has a really hard time with balance. So I feel that for you too, like about balancing things. So I want you to focus on becoming more your North Node, because you do have a cosmic purpose. We're all here for a reason. So I feel like if you read on your North Node, that might give you some type, I'm hearing that's going to give you a hint, or some kind of there's going to be something in there that's going to resonate with you with regard to this paperwork. Like there's something in there. I don't know what it is, but you need to listen to that. And I'm just going to do one more thing before I move on. I know, girl, they're a strong energy cherish. I'm like, no, teacup. So your rising sign is your ascending sign. That's how people view you. That's how people see you. That's how the energy you give off. And it's in your chart. But your North Node, it'll tell you what your North Node is. And you have to work towards. It's like a scale. So I'm born Gemini, and I have to work towards being more Sagittarian, because the toolkit I was born with under Gemini is the easy way, right? It's what comes natural to us. To ascend to a next rung or level or whatever your purpose is with your North Node, then you learn doing things that are hard and complicated and challenges you, and then you grow and you become more wise, and all the things come, right? So it's like it gives you insight and clarity, and sometimes it'll make you go, like, geez, that's why I'm doing all these things, right? So, I mean, that's what it is. But your ascending sign is how people view you, teacup. But yeah, I got chills too, Cherish. Like, whew, Art, give me that side eye. I know what you meant, Cherish. Okay, let's see. I just need to know one more thing for you. You're a Libra? See? Balance comes natural, but there's a specific balance. There's something specific there. There's something. Okay, so let's see what you have to be worried about. Okay, so there's some petty jealousy and envy going on, some gossip. Be careful of that. You have some enchantment of love. So this person might try to charm you into agreeing to something in the divorce settlement, but do not do it. Don't, just stand your ground. Don't let it. And then your children. So there's also a thing that says to be more playful, become more, childlike. That's how I resonate with that. And then, oh my God, look, what the fuck did I just say? Agreement, compromise, settlement. Do not settle. Do not settle. I'm telling you, don't settle. That's crazy. How wild is that? I knew there was something in these cards. I just had to pull. So that's what it is. It's in the settlement work. Be sure to be mindful. Look at all the, yeah, because there's like a trap feeling here. It's like, help, I don't want to do all this shit. But don't get lazy because you'll miss something, is what I'm being told to tell you. Okay? Because I know it's frustrating. So a lot of people just skim over stuff, whatever, But no, look over 3, 4, or 5 times, like, before you sign anything. Because there's something there. I'm telling you, there's something there that's not right, my girl. Okay. I hope that resonated for you. Oh, wait, we did we? Yeah, we did. We closed off the reading right before I pulled these cards. Did I not do? Oh, anyway, I'll pull them anyway, just to close it off since you're new. Okay. Teacup crack in my Northwest hand. Yeah, so see? So you have to be more like your Cancer sign. What were you born under, Teacup? Ooh, that was quick. Okay. This is what came out. You need to get more information. Okay? More information. Ask your lawyer questions. You need this more descriptive in writing. Maybe there's something too vague. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Second thing is, if you had a question deep down in your gut, Love Louie, about like what I should do about this, or what if there's a specific thing eating at you, the answer is yes. So the Spirit's telling you yes. The answer is yes, 100% yes, hard yes. Okay. Whew. Okay, so that ties off your reading. We'll close it off with those. So I hope that was helpful. Let's see, I gotta put these back where they belong. And thank you for joining us today. And I hope you come back again because you're awesome and I love your energy. Whew. I flipped out with that. Okay. All right, so blue okay, so we'll do blue. And then we're gonna do Cherish, and then we'll save Kelly P for last because I know she's like complicated. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Oh God. Thank you, Kelly P. That was an awesome read. Thank you. That was your energy was amazing. So really connected to that. Oh goodness. You're so welcome. Isn't that awesome how sometimes you can. And show me once a general. Okay, let's go. Love Louis said, that don't surprise me. It's from the fuckery factory. He's like, yeah, I need to look over some stuff, I guess. Yeah. Yes. If he's like, oh, well, you can keep the house, but I'll keep the car and the savings account, and no, bitch, you take half of fucking everything, because that's the way it should be. Even if you have to sell that friggin' house and split it right down the middle, you take half of everything and move the hell away. Just get on. Keep on. Why is it that we fall in love with these people and they just change, and then we're like, who the fuck did I marry? I would think sometimes if I'd married the 3 people I was really involved with, like how that all would have played out. You know what I mean? Okay, so I got the Chariot in reverse, and I got the Strength card, and I got the 10 of Swords in the reverse for you, Blue. Ooh, okay, let's pull some more cards to see what this is going to be, because I can't go with that. I mean, yeah, you're walking. You're not ready to travel. Something stopped you, but you're in Leo energy. That's pop energy. Okay, Chariot in reverse, Major Arcana. Strength card, Major Arcana, which is Cancer and Strength. And then the 10 of Swords usually means travel, moving away, going on a journey, moving away, moving from something towards something. But it's in the reverse, so something has stopped. You have the faith and you trust, but something has happened to course correct. I wonder what that is. Let's see. Nothing happens coincidentally. Like, I do not believe in coincidences. I believe in synchronicities. I believe in all sorts of things. But this is interesting. You have the Hermit card, Virgo energy. Ooh. Cancer in reverse, into the Hermit, introspective. 8 of Wands. Something's moving fast. You're changing fast. Something's transitioning fast for you. Oh, girl, you got the Sun card. Whew. This is good energy. This is very good energy. This is the new beginning. This is like freedom here. Hierophant in reverse. Nobody needs the Hierophant. Nobody. Shut up. Nobody needs it. Oh my god. Okay. So funny. Keeps getting like that. Every reading, it's always on the verge. Okay, let's see what else is coming in here. So I feel like you also know where you're going. You've done a lot of inner work. You're really concentrating on your inner child, healing, moving forward into the sun, away from something. But you had strength in the middle of it. Huh. Let's see what's going on here. Ooh, Page of Cups. There's a message of love coming in. Something heartfelt will be said to you or shown to you fast. It's coming in fast. Even within the next couple of days, I want to say, like in a week, 5 or 6, 7 days. I don't know. Something's transitioning fast for you. Okay, what's the last card, please? A lot of emotion coming in. We have the 5 of Swords. Yeah, you're no longer in your head about something. You've done a lot of work here. Blue, good on you. It's on the bottom of the deck. 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, you're done weaving. You're like, you know what? Yeah, Okay, so you too dealt with the Seven of Swords, the factory fuckery, fuckery factory. Uh, yeah, you're okay. So there's sorrow too. You're in grief about something, something deceptive, working through the feelings of that. Knight of Wands energy. It's in the reverse. So I want to say there's a lack of passion, lack of fire, lack of action, lack of movement here with this card. Let me, what did I write on that? What did I write on that? Wands in reverse. I'm just curious. There's something in this book I wrote about. Let's see. Something impulsive, yeah. This person is like not a slow burn, but I want something all the time kind of guy or girl, very sexually active. Too much. It's like I get like what's that called when you have an addiction to sex? Anyway, I get that vibe from somebody around you. So yeah, I just feel like you're being a lot more careful with where you're walking right now. I don't know what this is all about. Let's get some more clarity. Okay. Kelly P. Okay, let's get some more clarity on this for Otani Blue. I'm not connecting, honey. You gotta take down your wall just a smidge. I know it's all around you, thick like steel, but I need just some kind of connection. Something about the bath water, hot bath, where you think, where you are. Nine of Pentacles, yeah, that's where you're peaceful, the bath. So water is a big thing for you. I feel like water's cleansing. There's a lot of red, pink, orange energy here. Okay, there's a lot of orange and pinks and greens and blues. Like, I just think that there is something about that. A serenity, a calmness. I think you also have a lot of psychic energy in you, Blue, I feel like. But I think that you're often misunderstood. Does that make sense? Let's see. Tell me more about tell me more about Blue. What do I need to tell him? Yeah, soulmate, Three of Swords. Oof. That's troubling. You've moved on from this energy. Whatever. Okay. Whoever was a third party in your life as well, because that seems to be a theme today, is love triangles. You thought this was your soulmate. No, I think your soulmate's coming in. I think your soulmate's coming in. That's the Page of Cups right there. You don't need any options. It's not going to be overwhelmingly abundant in passion, but it's going to be there, and it's going to look like your Prince Charming. Hang on. It's so vague. It's like Arcana, 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 Arcana. Like there's only 3, 4 cards here that are descriptors. So it's kind of like I need more information. Let's see what the time cards say. Your soulmate already. Yeah. Something here. I don't see, like, there's nothing here that speaks about I mean, you're in the hermit mode for a reason. So something put you in your head about something, in your heart about something. You're definitely giving it a lot of your energy. I don't see anything here about, oh God. January this year. Something about March. Something happening today. Wow, this is crazy. I don't know if this makes any sense. Okay. This year, January, something happened in January of this year, 2024. Okay, there's something coming up in March, which we're in now, and something about today. What's this one? Patience required. So maybe did you and your person make travel arrangements that didn't come to fruition? Because I don't see anything here about breakups. I don't see anything here about anything bad at all. It's just like good, 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 good. All the good things. You're not in your head about shit anymore. You're moving on. There's a message of love coming in. So if you're with your person, like you say, then I think if you haven't been communicating lately about how you feel for one another, that's coming in for you. I do see that there's no teachable moment here. It's just you're just kind of going through the movements of life. This is really all I see. It's something about this year in January. Let me see one more thing. I'm just curious. I need some clarifiers. Oh, good, love, Louis. And I'm just telling you, he's this person, your ex, is hiding something. So, okay, let's see. What's blue? What's some more descriptors for blue? I need some more info on what's going on here. Whew. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So this is about self-love, this reading. And the clouded joy. You have 8 of Cups in reverse and the Lovers in reverse. Now, sometimes when I see the Lovers in reverse, it's about a breakup, but I don't think that's what it is. But there's definitely trust issues there. Something that you're working through. I don't see it being like there might be danger of a broken marriage, but I don't see that happening. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the marriage breakup. I just see there's like some bad choices made and some things that have been said in haste or backhanded comments. But deep down, you guys know each other if you two are soulmates. But the Lover's card is here in the reverse. So I do see it's your heart chakra. So again, self-love, okay, and emotional disappointment. So I feel like you're just working through some emotional disappointments with each other. Oh yes, is there a piece for me?
You won't like it.
So well, I'll just have to make my own pizza then. He always gets weird pizzas. Yeah, so anyway, I feel just some trust issues, just some bad choices made. I don't know what that's about. I think only you will understand that. But it is about partnership and you know, maybe somebody stepped outside or outside the box of something, and you know, maybe you guys are working through that. I don't know, but I do think there's a conflict there. I will tell you this much. If you don't work through this, there is a danger of it happening. So I just be, mindful of that an end of a relationship isn't coming, because I really, with the Lovers in reverse and the Ace of Cups in reverse, talks about marriage breakup and end of relationship if those things aren't worked through, right? So just some danger of these things happening, but just in danger of it, right? So it's the overall energy of the reading. So that's basically all it's saying. But yeah, that's I don't see anything financially bad for you. I don't see any, like this is like you're in transition towards the sun energy. Like I see this working out in your favor, in both of your favors. If you say you're with your soulmate already, then you know what, girl, you like it's all good. But yeah, something did sort of stop. Something just sort of changed, stopped, or moved different direction. Something went, I don't know, an alternate path happened, and I don't know. But I think you should talk to him and see what's going on. You've been together 100 years. That's awesome. You're so funny. My crystal ball. Cutie pie. Oh, that's cute. She said she couldn't stop staring at it. Yeah, I would definitely talk to him. It's never a bad thing. That's right, Tess. Sometimes it's good to step out of our ego and just let our heart speak for us, because a lot of the times when we step out of our ego speaking and we talk with our heart intention, then maybe messages get through to each other in a better way. Does that make sense? Instead of being like, communication intellectually, just make your communication with your heart instead, and just sort of balance those two out in a sense, and then maybe you'll be able to get to the bottom or solve the problem or whatever issue it is you guys are going through. Because yeah, this is your person, you want to save your marriage, or you want to work towards saving your marriage, or you think that maybe this, something, a line was crossed, I would address it right away and just deal with it. Because you know what, if you've been married 100 years, like, all the things. So yeah, cherish every moment. So communication is always good. Absolutely. Okay, so we're going to close off your reading with let's see, we're going to close it off with what? Oh, Crystal Angel should be over here. How about now let's do the Oracle of the Seven Energies by Colette Barron. Read. It's a beautiful deck. I've used these before. They're really nice. You just have like little expressions, or maybe like something that makes sense to you. We talk often. I'm really lost. Yeah, I know what you mean. Really lost. You do have a very strong marriage. I'm not suggesting you don't. I'm just saying that there is a danger of something occurring if something is not spoken. You know what I'm saying? There's something that needs to be discussed about some, like your partner might be the one that needs to talk to you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's going to be a conversation that leaves you a certain type of way, but just address it with your heart chakra. You know what I mean? Like give yourself a little bit more attention, give yourself some, love. Like get your nails done, or get your hair done, or have a nice hot bath with a glass of wine, whatever that means for you, or a glass of Coke Zero, or a nice green tea, whatever makes you happy. And Yeah, I think it's more towards self-love. But with that other card showing up right beside the lover, it's a warning from the universe to say, like, hey, like, there's maybe something you also are not seeing, right? That could be underlining that, you know what? Because sometimes these things happen in relationships. You're like, wow, I didn't see that fucking comment at all. And it could be one of those things, right? So just be mindful of that. Okay, let's see what these cards have to say. What message? What fact? Let's get another one. Uh, okay. That's quick. All right. So the first two that came out was a burst of magic, which is the lotus. So that might mean something to you. And then, wait, we're on origami blue. Okay, good. And then this is what you're thinking, like it is what it is, right? The universe is like, okay, yeah, sure, it is what it is. And you know, you might think you're in perfect harmony right now, but maybe you're not. Maybe, you know, it's okay, interesting. Opening to discovery, right? Maybe there's something that needs to be opened up that's deep down inside one of you that maybe you don't even realize it's there. And then this is interesting. Bird of a feather. Maybe it's okay. Does he? Oh, okay. Does he have a problem with one of your friends, or she, whoever your partner, your person? Does your person have an issue with one of your friendships? Hi, Ava. Oh, Ava, that's amazing. I know, like, I've met my people, like every lifetime. It's just different every time, but it's the same feelings. No, okay. Because when I say birds of a feather, I always think of like, okay, do you remember when we were young and we'd hang out with friends at school and, one of your elders would say, be careful because if birds of a feather flock together or lay down with dogs, you're going to catch fleas. It's that kind of energy. Maybe he has a friend that he's talking to that, I don't know. I don't know. Chirping birds. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. But listen, it might make sense later. I have no idea, Blue. I have no idea, but I do know this much. I do think that, you know, hang on. I think that there's something there. I just can't put my finger on this. See. Oh, okay. Oh, show me. This is what it is. Okay. It says the butterfly. It says relationship evolving to the next place or nest place. That's hilarious. Healing the inner child. So growth. Yeah. The Virgo, inner child. I wanted to say it, but I was like, no, it's not it. But yeah, you are changing with more self-love. The more self-love and and love for the universe and love for your people and all the people around you and all your relationships, you're just evolving and it's like a next phase in your life. And sometimes in a relationship one person evolves a little bit more than the other and they have to catch up. So maybe that's all this is, right? Okay. So I hope that was helpful for you, Blue. Thank you. Love you. um I hope that helped. Hope that helped, my girl. Thank you so much. Okay, so now we're going to do cherish. Cherish your life. Is my YouTube still here? Like, oh my gosh. I wanted to do my YouTube as well. I don't know what I have. Oh, thank you, Kelly P. Cake and coffee. Yvonne, oh my God, I'm so jealous. I like cake and coffee too. I love coffee cake. Put them together. Oh, so good. Coffee ice cream. Girl, I'm all about my birthstone is the coffee bean. You're welcome, Blue. Thank you. Okay. Cherish wants a general. All right. Okay, let's see. I did good with my arm today, you guys. Not too shabby. I noticed I'm leaving it off longer and longer. Andrea, God, love, freaking hell. Every time she comes in. Maybe there's a reason. I don't know. And I'm putting her over here for next time. Because I'm due first. I don't care what I'm feeling. There. And then there was Carol Clark. And Claus. I'm going to do her after. But okay, wow, you guys. Okay, wow. Ugh, I need to do my test too. Okay. Anyway, I did to do HIPAA check. Jesus. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a reading. Wow, I did 9 readings today, you guys. Woo! Plus a general. Okay. Crime and Crochet's been waiting a few weeks. Oh my God. Thank you, Tess. It's my favorite too. Yes, show me. Yes, still PayPal. Hey, Tess, can you drop the tip jar for blue? Oof. My stomach's growling. Okay, let's see. You're so welcome, Blue. You're so welcome. I love having you here. Your energy's beautiful, but you're so like thick. You're well sick. Okay, so all right, Cherish, here we go. So I think it's just exclamation point. I can never say that right. Exclamation. Anyways, exclamation point. Thank you. Oh my God. I feel like I've been up for 24 hours at this point. Oh. Honey. Thank you, Tessie. Okay. All right, Cherish, here we go. Hi, Ava. Oh, Cherish. Oh, you're missing someone, a sister-like person in your life. You're missing your sister or a sisterhood. Five of Pentacles. I feel like there's a part of you that is Cherish still here? I thought she was still here. My God. I've been live for almost 6 hours, you guys. Hi, darling. Oh, there she is. Okay. So I feel like there's a sister or some type of sisterhood that you've been missing. And I feel like you've been left out of something with that. Because you have the Five of Pentacles, the King of Wands in reverse, and the Three of Cups in reverse. So I think you've been feeling kind of a little bit nostalgic for someone that you're missing. And with the King of Wands here in the reverse, generally that talks about not being in your element or being your authentic self. So that tells me you're missing someone because it's very passionate, creative energy, right? Action energy. So I feel like maybe the past energy is kind of like shifting in that sort of, you know what I mean, into the present. So I think you're pulling that with you a little bit into the present. So let's see what's going on with okay. Oh, if they come back up, let me pull them up because I don't think those were your cards. Yeah, death and rebirth and reverse. This is the number. This is the Capricorn energy, or sorry, Scorpio energy. So you're definitely going through a rebirth of something. Something's starting again for you. I feel like the phoenix from the ashes energy. I feel like you've changed. You've like you like the butterfly too. Like you're going through some sort of change. I feel like you're feeling left out of something with some people. It might even be someone that you love dearly, connect with on a sisterhood. I see the seven sisters are here. Okay, so whenever I say the seven sisters, even though it's the Three of Cups, which talks about nostalgic energy and getting together and having celebrations, right? In the reverse, it's like you're like missing somebody, like a sisterhood, a connection, a female energy, right? Anyway, so we have the death card here. So something's happened where there's been a cycle change and now you're starting a new path. This is an infinity sign. So this is karmic, divine timing here. Okay. Let's see what else is coming through. You guys are doing great. Don't worry about it, hippie chick. Thank you, though. Thank you, Tess Mag. Six of Cups. Yeah, this is something to do with family, a sister, I don't know, an aunt, somebody that's like a connection to you. A lot of loyalty here in the Six of Cups energy, trust, companionship. Like they just get you. They know you. You know, it's like a very bonded thing here. I would not be surprised if this was an actual relative, like a relative of yours, like an actual sister, somebody, because it's left you feeling a certain type of way, right? The Two of Wands, trying to make a choice about, you know, should I stay? Should I go? You know, I want to take on the world, but I don't want to leave where I am. It's like there's a fire burning, but you don't want to leave your house. It's your house. Telling you to evacuate, but you're like, no, I want to stay. I don't want to leave my house, my home. It's a weird energy. Something about family life as well. Page of Swords and Judgment. This is about your soul. Your soul is crying out for something, a piece of you that is missing. It's like that twin energy. You know, when you have a twin sister or a relative that you're super close to, or even a best friend that you just understand each other. You finish each other's sentences. You like the same things. You hate the same things. You laugh at the same shit. You know, it's that kind of thing. And I feel like if you're looking for that conversation to come in, it's coming in. The Page of Swords is here. There is a conversation that's going to be had. It's a very intellectual one. So interesting here. Let's see what else is coming in. And the judgment about being judged, some conversation about being judged and about money, generosity, sharing your wealth. There's a judgment here. A lending of something. Maybe asking for a loan or giving a loan. It's definitely a road to something. And someone's walking a tightrope. This other person might be on the tightrope, trying to manage everything. And you feel left behind some kind of way. I don't know what this is about. It's at the bottom of the deck. Two of Swords, yeah. So the overall energy is having to make a decision, and you've made the decision, and now you're sort of like in conflict with yourself. The Libra card, and we have the Page of Pentacles. So this is about money. This is about money, and something came between your person or your best friend or your sister or something, and money was involved. Because the Page of Pentacles is here by the Page of Swords. And then the Justice, which is Libra energy for the Judgment. And then the Five of Wands, which is both conflict and compromise, is under the Six of Pentacles. So I feel there was a disagreement about money. Has to do with the home life, family life. This is somebody close to you. Could have been a death of some kind, and this is about like a reading of the will kind of energy. I don't know. There's just something off, but it's definitely about you having to make a choice, and you have no problem making that choice. There's no indecision here because the Two of Swords is in the reverse. If it was upright, then I would say, okay, no, you're not ready to make a choice. You're stuck. But within the reverse angle, it's like, yeah, okay, I can make this choice. But I'm afraid of being judged for it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a transformation with that Death and Rebirth card in the center of the energy of the reading. It's definitely a current energy. This is like you feeling left behind and then missing kind of a sisterhood or a bond of some kind, and then, wanting that conversation to come in, and it's going to come in for both things. Ideas about the money and all the things, and then a compromise or a conflict about the money happens. It's all related to the money, and I don't know what that is. Now, this could also mean that if you're wondering and worrying if money's coming in for you, the answer is yes, because it's here. There's conversations about money, about lending, about receiving and giving. There's no like lack of here. It's not abundance, but there's no lack of. So I don't see that being an issue for you. I just see there's some conflict and compromise to be made, and then also a fear of being judged, and then having justice, right? So anyway, so that's your reading, Cherish. Let's see if we can find anything else out for you here with the transformation. Okay. Yeah, you also have to, you're also going through some anxiety. Four Swords in reverse. You're not taking the rest you need to, after changing so much, you need to relax yourself as well. And I feel like you're going to burn out if you don't take that time for yourself. And you also have this feeling of like, oh, I'm going to be exhausted if I don't do this. Or if I don't do this now, then it's going to exhaust me later, and that kind of feeling. And also, I think there's also a feeling of like losing faith in something. Now, the Strength card isn't here, but I feel that there's something about you that, anyway, you need to take more rest. Okay, you also need to take more, because if not, you're gonna burn out. Like, it's just gonna burn out. You're gonna, like me, you're gonna burn out. Because like me, you give and you give and you give of yourself and you give of yourself and you give of yourself and then till there's nothing left. And then, it's kind of like, wow, what did I do that for? And it's like, well, it made me happy. Okay, well, you still have to go through the motions of fulfilling your cup, right? Like, and that's all it is. Like after this, I'm going to eat, probably have a nice hot bath, relax for a few hours, get in touch with Allie, blah, 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 blah. And if I need to rest tonight, then I'll rest tonight and we'll work out tomorrow. It's that kind of vibe. It's like you need to find what works for you and, recharge your batteries basically. Okay. So let's close your reading off with did you want anything that you want clarified, Cherish? Like any specific? Because it was kind of vague. I know. I think I'm just getting to the point now where my energy receptors are just kind of going like this. So I'm probably going to end it after Kelly's. But yeah. Did you want anything clarified or? Hey, B Crumbs. She's in here to kick my ass. That's all. She's in here to kick my ass. B Crumbs is going to be saying, Fox, go chill out. You need to relax. You're going to overdo it. But yeah, I get that same vibe for you, Cherish. Like, I think you need to take some time out for you, some rest, some R&R, what's that called? Rest and relaxation. And, am I supposed to click on it now? Click on what? Oh yeah, you can. Oh yeah, that's where the Nightbot is. It's all the commands. eCrimes helped us with that. I thought she came in, but no. Yeah, it's all of the. I mean, maybe I had to update that, but yeah, they're all there for now. What is that? I think I screwed myself. Yeah. So anyway, okay. So let's see. What can we tie that up with, my dear Cherish? Cherish every moment. I love that name. Let's do this one. Let's do the Oracle of Portals. That's kind of cool. Because I also think you're very receptive to things around you. I think that you can pick up on things, like especially like you said, your family or your friend, like you can just feel things aren't quite right. And like I'm getting a sharp pain here in the back right side of my head. So that's something to do with you. I don't know if you get migraines or if you've took a fall as well lately. I didn't land on this part, on that part, but I'm feeling this kind of thing right here. So I kind of think maybe there's something to that with you. I don't know. You're an empath too? Yeah, makes a lot of sense. So you do have like a pain here? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's close the reading off for our lovely Cherish every moment. Our new subscribers, you get migraines. Peppermint. Okay. Let's see, Cherish. Okay, so we have Beyond Fear. So there's something here that you need to face. Like there's a fear you need to face and take it head on. And then you'll see the sunrise. So this is the portal of sunrise. This is the sun dial at Stonehenge. Okay. It was originally used for a calendar and the cycles of the moon and where the sun was. Okay. It's also a sun temple, in my opinion. But anyways, that's what it means. And then, of course, Beyond Fear. So this is about taking a jump, taking a leap, being fearless. So that's your message, is to be more fearless. And maybe watch the sunrise come up at some point. Might give you something. Maybe you'll get a message from the divine that way. That helped. I know you love the sun. I can feel it. Okay. Cherish. So we did yours. I know it wasn't very long. I apologize. I did so much connecting. I think I'm just kind of like running out of energy, but we'll see. We'll see. Aw, thanks, Cherish. Really? Oh, that's great. Okay. Well, at least I helped in some kind of way. That's all I look for, is to help you guys. So, okay. Now, I know that Crime and Crochet really wanted a reading too. I don't think she's in here anymore. And I'm fading fast, guys, so. So Kelly P, listen, I'm not going to do a full reading for you because I don't want to fuck it up. I'm just kind of running out of energy. I know, Tasmac. I know. I need to do it now. But I'm going to do a 3-card pull for Kelly P because I know she's dying to know about this love relationship. So, what's your question for your romance? And I'll just do a quick 3-card pull for you, my darling, if you're still here. Hello? Kelly? Who are you? Okay. Okay. What's your question about your romance? Or, you had a question about somebody. Maybe that guy. I don't know what. Searching for a man, not romantic. Oh, so we're going down that route now. Okay. All right. Let's see what comes up. So first, what we're going to do is we're going to pull from the Island Time Wellness cards. They're like a love oracle card deck. That's what I kind of pull from sometimes. If you notice a black card, that's what they are. Testmac, a missing person? No. She's looking for a romantic partner that's not romantic. She's afraid to fall in love and get hurt. She wants to know what type of work he does. Okay, we'll see. Let's see. What type of work he does. Tess, you're hilarious. That's that true crime in you, girl. That's that true crime. Tess, I am slow. Look at me. I'm fading like a flower over here. Roxette's screaming in my ear. I'm fading like a flower. Okay. The runner. So, runner in a codependent relationship, fear of intimacy, listening to ego. That's where you're at, my girl Kelly. Now stop it. Stop. Just stop. Stop running from. Listen, if you don't try again, you'll never succeed. I'm sorry. I just am getting crazy silly enough. So, this is my thing. I feel like you are giving up on love because you've been burned, and I don't care what you ask for. I'm going to still do it for you because, like, that's what's up. Oh, it is true crime related. Oh, Kelly, what are you doing to me? I don't do true crime cards. I can't do them. I'm hearing Mississippi. I'm Mississippi. I don't know what that is, but I'm Mississippi. MISSISSIPPI. That's it. I don't know why it just came to me like that, but it did. Kelly, are you giving me content for Allie's life? Is this a joke? What type of job? Okay. This, you know, this is not what I do. So this is just a grain of salt, Kelly. Okay. And I'm only doing this because I love y'all and like, I'm not really going all there. So we'll just see what happens. I know somehow Kelly P's testing me to help me on my way, but I don't know. See. Oh, thank you, cutie pie. I didn't even do your reading. Thank you. It's okay, Kelly. I've already committed to it. What kind of job does this person have in Mississippi? If it's Mississippi, but I don't know why it came to me, but that's what I said, so I'm going to stay with it. The one mirrored souls pledged. One mirrored souls pledged. He thinks he's someone's twin flame. That's dangerous. What's that? What else? Oh, Kelly, you got me now. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, hang on. He's a mechanic. I think he's a mechanic. Hang on. It's in the southern states, though. I know that in Mississippi, Alabama, Arkansas. I don't know. Is this about a missing girl? I don't like this. I don't like this. No. Okay. These two cards came out, so I don't know. This guy, he's obsessed. He's obsessive. Whoever this is. Okay, doesn't know boundaries. Doesn't know boundaries. This guy, whoever this is. But there is something that just like some kind of emotion came over me, and I started to cry. And that's why I asked if it was about a missing girl, because I connected to something else. And she's really sad. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I'm going to leave it there, guys. Anyway. Whew. That was something, huh? Now you have to tell me, Kelly P, what that was about, please, because I'm gonna be like a suspect. Okay. A suspect. Now what's heavy, huh, cutie pie? Very heavy. This guy. So heavy. I cried. That was fucking heavy. Whoever it is, he's masked. He's hiding his identity from someone. And I feel like it's like, you know, in the movies where they have the mechanic hiding under the car and they pull out to see someone and they're like, no, I've never seen him. That kind of shit. It's like hiding in plain sight. Hiding in plain sight. Hi, Carol Clark, you're back. Bad vibes. Agree, Cherish. Agreed. I know, Tess. Oh, so we're going to call that a day. And yeah, that gave me severe narcissistic vibes. That was like somebody going over somebody's boundaries, somebody being seduced and charmed and fucked. Like, it's not fucking, it wasn't good energy at all. Like, and all I kept feeling was this like, this gut wrenching, like I want to barf. Like, it's a sick feeling. Not good. Nope. I got a call. It's calling me. Hang on. Hi. Hello? She butt dialed me. You're on live with me, Art. I'm hanging up. I'm hanging up. Oh, Artie. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna clear the air, you guys. We're gonna clear it. We're gonna get rid of that. All right. You're welcome, Kelly P. I don't know what the hell that was, but you're welcome. Ava, yes, thank you. I do too. I hope everybody has a great day. Listen, because Carol's back. Carol, I would like to finish off with your reading if that's okay, because I do. Oh. Okay, hang on. I gotta do this, or you guys are gonna be pissed at me. I know. I'll be hearing out in Discord for like 2 hours. That was something, huh? That was something. Something else. Okay, where's my oh. Ooh, I need a cigarette after that. Kelly P, what you got me doing? Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna get that. Let's juju's off. Get the bad juju's away. Ooh, bad vibes be gone. Bad vibes be gone. Bad vibes be gone. No, it's fine, guys. It smells so good. I got angels protecting me, and I'm well protected by people that I'm not even in knowledge of. So I'm okay. I'm gonna wrap it up for the day, but Carol, if you want a quick reading, honey, I promise you, every time you come in here, I'm just like, oh. Okay, so what would do you want, just a general? And then that'll get like the energy changed, and then we can say goodbye and all that. Carol. I know, Kelly P. Thank you. where my mind is. I know, Cherish, I know. It's like, oof. Oofy, oofy, oofy. Okay, general it is. That came out, washed over me like, oof, that's a lot. All right, here we go. General read for Carol Clark. So, we are also in the recovery healing process. Carol Clark. Excuse me. And you're releasing pain. So you're going through a term of acceptance right now. And I feel like there's been some despair in your past where you felt like you've lost direction, somebody being disloyal to you as well, and really focusing on the negative. So kind of feeling really kind of low, right? About the situation. The star is the Aquarius card. But I feel like that transition into like a fearless sort of, actionable, brave person, like you've become sort of very brave from it, like you've come out of the trenches with this new energy, and like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes and you're a new person with new passion and confidence and things. So that's really nice. I like to see that. So then in the present tense, we have the Page of Cups, which talks about being more dreamer now, like kind of focusing on things that are, you know, like a fresh start, creative opportunities, looking for what's good to focus on, what possibilities are there out there for me, like, what ideas can I bring to the forefront, really kind of focusing on wanting that message to come in, especially about emotion and feeling and fluidity. Okay. And that's also Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. Aquarius is really strong in this reading. Yeah. I'll be off soon as this one's done. But yeah, you're looking for your bright future. So if you're looking for a message to come in about those things and those topics, I think that's coming in for you. Okay. And then we have the Six of Wands in reverse. Yeah, there's also, okay. So this is the sadness you fear that you're stuck. Like there's a part in your life that you can't move forward, or, you have, you're still healing, you're running away from your problems, you're not facing your truths, you're not facing your authentic pain. So you just keep returning to the same trouble. Does that make sense? It's like you get ready to get moving, and then something else comes in again. This is not about letting go and transition. This is about you being stuck in something, about still healing from that energy. Nadie, I love you. But yeah, that's what that's about. And then we have, the Seven of Cups. So with the Page of Cups and the Six of Wands in reverse and the Seven of Cups, that tells me that you're a wishful thinker. I think that you're somebody who daydreams and really searching for your purpose. But at the same time, you're not really working on things that you were supposed to work on. You might be through the weeds, but the weeds still grow out of the water you're in. Do you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that. That analogy. We're all guilty of it. You're not alone. But I think you're definitely trying to make effort in that, right? So, okay, thank you, Kelly P. Yeah, it's Carol maybe. So sure, Amalia. So yeah, okay, so there we go. So the last of this is the Page of Pentacles. So that's nice. So I see you're a very ambitious person. You're still setting goals. You're still looking for that financial opportunity, manifesting things in, looking for that new job, I don't know, learning a new skill set, that kind of thing. So if you're waiting for that conversation to come in, it is. You have the Page of Pentacles and the Page of Cups right above it. So it's a very happy feeling when you get this. It's going to be a joyful, I think, conversation about it. And it is coming from a place of you releasing pain. Now, not to say you've released all of it, but you're getting there. Devil in reverse, Capricorn energy. Yeah, you're overcoming the addiction. You are really emancipating yourself, and you're regaining control as well. You're reclaiming your power, Carol. Okay. Release, freedom, detachment. This reminds me of Carol freaking Claus. She just went through this, and she's been, I don't know how many months sober now, like what, 5 6 months, 4 months, 5 months, something like that. And I get the same energy for her when I read your cards. So I just feel like you've really overcome a lot of things, and you're kind of coming into freedom. I know, right, May? Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. So yeah, regaining your control, which is neat because it's Aquarius in the reverse and Capricorn in the reverse. So it's kind of like you're done wishing on stars. You're just kind of making it happen, you know? Okay, last card, please, for Carol Clark in the reading. There you go. Temperance. Yeah, you need, there's some patience that needs to come in here for you. That's Sagittarius energy. So, fire energy. And if you had a question, the answer is yes. If you had something deep down burning inside, the answer is yes. But again, everything comes in moderation. So it's about self-control, right? And I completely understand that when there's a lemon meringue pie in my fridge, you need to know it's gone within 48 hours. So I just don't buy them anymore. Like that kind of thing. And also it's about cooperating with others. I think there's like a wall up with yourself that you're trying to find solutions to. And I think the solution to that is just opening up more and trusting more people, even though I know you've been fucked over and, there's some betrayal there in the past. But I feel like forgiving things and yourself and moving forward is really in your benefit, and you're doing that. So good for you. You also have the Queen of Swords. So within that moving forward, this talks about setting clear boundaries, okay? So not only are we trying to cooperate with others and find self-control and be calm in moderation, but also it's about being open and unbiased in our conversation, and also about being setting clear boundaries and being independent about that. Like not, doing it because somebody told us to, but because we think it's what we need for ourselves. And it could be just as simple as saying, you know what, I'm only I'm only going to push myself as far as I can push it. Like I know I can maybe do this reading and one more and that's it and I'm done. I would not push myself over that edge because that will just, crash me out. But when you set a boundary for someone else and they invade that boundary, so there's a difference between like crossing your own boundaries you set for yourself, and that can be more self-limiting than letting someone else cross your boundary. Does that make sense? Okay. It's also about being supportive. So the Queen of Swords is all about support, being there for their people. Their inner circle is tight. It's third eye chakra, very intuitive. Um, you know, Grounded in the sense that she's very straightforward and direct with her conversation, and she sets clear boundaries. So it's that kind of energy the universe wants you to adopt. Okay. And you might already be like this and have developed these things, but I think that they're going to develop more so. Okay. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Okay. So we have anxiety and chronic burnout and losing faith. 4 swords in reverse. You too need to rest. We all need to rest. Rest for everybody. So what's underneath that? Yeah, the strength in reverse, not feeling very strong right now. This is about taking a leap of faith. You having a lot of self-doubt, disbelief, just feeling really low right now. But again, with the 5 of Wands behind that, again, that's conflict, inner conflict, struggle, compromise. That means, change, right? Competition, something happening with a lack of cooperation. So again, here, being cooperative, right? You need to be more cooperative, and that will release some of that tension. What's on the other one? Stuck in the past. Is there a part of you that is stuck in the past? Yes. That's what you're returning to. You keep returning to that memory, that mental thing that you can't let go of. It's an emotional and mental connection. Okay. This creates a lack of playfulness. It creates a block. It creates a place where, you know, that boundary gets crossed. And then it, it has you running away from all the other problems because you're always focusing on that one thing. Okay. From your past. Um, I mean, you're self sufficient, you're dependent, you're all the things you should be. But in terms of, I just don't think you found a place physically where you can really relax, is what I'm getting. Um, like you've done all these things and they're so powerful. And thank you, because this is a testament to what can be accomplished, you know, with yourself, with all the things you've gone through, Carol Clark. But I will say this much. Um, the area you're in feels like there needs to be more feng shui. Does that make sense? Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, you can't have that. You relate to that a lot, Cherish? Okay, yes. Well, if it resonates, then take it because I see your comments, so it's kind of like maybe they're in twinge. But yeah, Carol, I really think that you need to move on from this, you know. There's a slow healing happening and you're making things work, but I just think there's a little bit more energy that you can retain from this person that sucks you dry. It's like an energy vampire. That's who they are. They're a psychic energy vampire. They don't know they're doing this. It's not their fault. It's just how they operate. And you know, sometimes in life we have those people around us who we love and care for, and we allow it to happen because that's the one boundary we allow people to cross, is the people we love. And so therefore we let that happen all the time. And that's not a bad thing. That's just, you know, how we are. But sometimes you have to kind of pull yourself up a bit and say, oh, okay, this is happening way too much for me to kind of, you know, need to kind of set a better boundary for myself and for that person. So we both understand where we're at, right? And then that way they can be like, oh, you know, like maybe I shouldn't talk to her today. She doesn't seem like she's up for it. Or, you know, like basically what I'm trying to say is if you don't think that you have the energy to sit there and let this person dump all over you, even though you care for them, then just don't, you cannot do it. That's it. Not today. Not today, Satan. Not today. Okay. That's what I'm feeling. So, but good for you for all the hard work you've done. Okay. Let's look at the we'll do the, let's see. Uh, mm, mm, no. Let's do Crystal Angels. Let's see what their message is for you. It's awful. I'm sorry to hear that, Girl Clark. Thank you, Cutie Pie, so much. Thank you so much. You're so kind. Thank you for the donation. I'll do you in a private reading. Wait, you're on Discord, right? Yeah, I think you are. Oh, I saw you in there. Woo, that was fast. Let's put those on the side. So, Carol, you're looking for your divine purpose in life, okay? Your life purpose. And I feel like trust the signs. Okay, so it says trust the signs and your inner guidance, which are leading you to a fulfillment. It's really hard to read, you guys, because look, it's all in the purple and the blue. But that's a little angel holding a crystal, and it's the crystal of aquamarine. So if that means anything to you, and these are also very psychic cards, like the blue and the purple and the blue and the purple and the yellow and the red. So this is amethyst. This is a healing gem. Okay, this crystal will help heal you. So maybe get some amethyst. And it talks about revealing your true self. So as you allow others to know the real you, you'll feel loved for who you truly are. And that's all you know what we strive to be is our authentic self. And that means you have to dig some, dirt out of the thing and throw it away and do, whatever, make mud pies with it. But, you need to get rid of all of that to find who you really are in life. And that's our journey, really, self-exploration, right? And so, once we get to this point where we think we know who we are, it's like, bam, the universe gives us something else to look at. But in your situation, I really do feel like maybe you just need to trust the signs, like trust how you're feeling in that situation. Like if that person's coming around, and you just don't have the energy to deal with them dumping all over you. If it's something that you allow to happen because you care for them, then you need to set a boundary. Now, if it's something that's doing it to you without your permission, in other words, like somebody who just does it like at the workplace, or a family person that's just an asshole, then you need to say like, no, like I've had enough. Okay. So that's my advice to you. Let me get some water. Oh my God, my throat. Actually, I'll have some Coke Zero. About these cool water things on Temu. They have like all the I'll show you guys when they come in. They have all the cute like 9 a.m. good job, 10 a.m. like keep going, like when you drink to that place. Because I'm so bad for remembering to drink water. So I bought 2 water bottles. Anyway, I have to start working more with water in my readings as well. Listen, I only had a little bit of money to spend, so I spent it on what you always have. Listen, you have to spend a little tiny bit of money on yourself instead of paying bills every month, or else you go crazy. So, and it wasn't gadgets I kind of thought were cool. It was like stuff I actually needed. So, anyway, okay. So listen, there's a lady that came in here earlier. I think her name was Omalia. And she did ask me a question, but I just don't have any energy left. I really don't. But if you want to email me, pardon me, if you would like to email me, Omalia 0518, I will give you a free personal reading. Not today, not tomorrow, perhaps Monday evening, okay, or Tuesday evening. And we can go. I will send you a link to do a private StreamYard, okay, and then it'll record to YouTube, but only you will have access to it. Okay. Now, if you prefer, we don't have to do a recording. We can just get on here and chit chat, but it's up to you. You reach out to me on email. Okay. And I will definitely help you with that. Okay. Because I don't want to leave you hanging. And I know it's a situation that's really hard for you. And I'll be here next Saturday as well. Thank you, Tess Maxie. She's good. Look, you guys are just, you know me. You got me. All my mods are amazing. All my friends are awesome in here. Oh, listen, neat noodle. You just jelly because I didn't say I was gonna do you. I will if you like. But yeah. Anyways, that's feeling sassy. Feeling sassy. That's hilarious. Well, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. These girls been jumping out all day wanting to show their face, y'all. So it's like, what? Shut up, get back in there. That went south, didn't it? Yeah, so did my accent apparently. So anyway, I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I have now been live for a legit 6 hours and almost 30 minutes. I am kind of done. So I'm gonna let you guys go. How do you think, City Mom? It's so bad. News to City. MJ is up. News to City. Oh my God. I love you with all my heart, Nee. No, that's the last. Listen, I'm going to still buy from Temu, but I'm just being more responsible with it. So yeah. Anyway, thanks you guys so much with everything. I appreciate you all, and I appreciate your support and being here and hanging out with me through this crazy day. And I'm so happy to be back. And look forward to next Saturday and the one after that, and the one after that day, and the one after that day. And thank you for waking up on my timeline and joining me today. Okay. Oh, that'd be great. Thank you so much for understanding. I just want to give you a really good reading, and I don't think like legit anything would come out at this point. I've drained myself. But yeah, no worries. I'm glad to do it. I'm super happy that you're all here. And so yeah. Okay, well thanks everybody. I'm gonna take my cam off here and I'm gonna end it with, let's see, what song should we go out with? Well, we could do the one you started with. How about that? Let's give a shout out to J Bones for Spaceship Man from Alpha Century. Thanks you guys for coming by. I really appreciate I can't even talk. I appreciate you. Love you. Bye.
From where we were, the starship built to taste. Your errors laid to waste. At least some of the time. Cold tones, robot particle plates, black holes, transcended, folded time space. Oh, you've got no place to call your own. Tones, robot particle plates, black holes, transcended, folded time space. Oh, you got nowhere to call your home.